are you serious? What, bro? No. I'm really sorry. Yo, YouTube, whack. I hit go live and it was like go live. And then if you switch this, if you click onto a different window, it just stops it. I'm really sorry, guys. That sucks. And it says that it's recorded all of this, so you might be able to go back. I'm not sure. I apologize. All right, we're on YouTube now. Okay, so Meta and Tesla are the watch list. I'll take a look at AMD. Really, or I already did that. We'll take a look at Docu. Oh my fucking gosh! Oh my gosh! That was one of the ones I was talking about yesterday for earnings. Damn. Simple levels above you, right? This is again really. I love when this is kind of set up this way. So looks like a lot of candle closes here at this R4, and that's 67.50. So if you get any up, if you move up at the bell, right? So I'll give you your bounce level here in a second. But if you do move up, I would say that is the first stronger resistance that you could look for. Between 67 and 67, 65. If you do pull back, right? So you're technically above a gap, funny enough. So there's actually, and I like to usually give it 50% of that of said gap. So right here, right? So this is basically below you. So it's just the same thing that we do every single day, but now you just can't see it. You break into here, you candle close, you're going to touch the median. You break under the median, you candle close under it, right? Bearishly, you're more than likely going to go to your floor. That's 63.50. And then that's where I would suspect you would see a bounce. So, all right. Only looking at TPing. All right, yeah. So let's set the tone. All right, let's be aware of the environment that we're going into. Oh my. Um, just wasn't expecting her. All right, so today we've got at 10 a.m. Final wholesale inventories month over month. FOMC member George and Waller speak at 12 p.m. Next week, right? Which again, quad witching, important. And we'll talk about that here in a little bit. This is, oops, sorry. Yo, do not remind me again. Uh-oh. Hold on one second. Okay, so you guys can still see. But I can't see my own screen. It looks like my phone might explode. I might have to restart the stream. If you guys want to go to YouTube, hit the link in my bio. There's 10 minutes. It's the stream is up now, and the latency is low. So I'm gonna have to restart this though. For some reason, it's like crashing. Or maybe I can just hop back on. Hold on. Maybe I can resume the live. Yeah, there it is. Okay, never mind. I got it. I resumed the live. Okay. So again, painting the picture. The link is in my bio if you guys are looking for anything, heat map, whatever. For sure. Excuse me. So next week, sorry, I have like minor strep right now, and I think I'm getting a lung infection. My lungs hurt. I don't know if it's allergies or something like that, but my kids, I don't know what I'm questioning. My kids came and gave me a live vaccine. So Monday we got the 10-year bond auction. Nothing doing there really. Tuesday NFIB Small Business Index CPI month over month, core CPI. These are high impact data points. Then Wednesday we've got PPI month over month as well as core PPI month over month. Thursday we've got core retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, retail sales a month over month. unemployment claims, and it really just doesn't stop. And then again, we've got quad witching on top of all of this. So we need to think about how that may impact investors on a Friday, right? Before a week full of craziness. So I do expect possibly some pretty nice volatility this morning, but I will and am going to be exercising patience as best as possible, obviously. But this morning, I think Tesla, out of all of the setups that I see, I like it the most. So I'm going to continue to watch this one, and I'll split screen here between Meta and Tesla. So if you guys are on TikTok, it's going to be a little bit tough for you guys to see. I got to get rid of this whole thing. All right, there we go. All right. Patience is a fool's game, all in on AMC. Okay. You do that, buddy. Oof. You know, the fact that this all happened overnight just is really surprising. So, all right. So again, Meta, watch the pullback, possibly 163.71, maybe 163.10. But I'm not. I'm gonna sit on my hands here for a minute because it's a Friday again, a Friday with stocks up against resistance. So if you guys are looking for the fast trade, the quick trade, I'm watching structure. I'm watching things right now, but we'll see how things open up. If I see something, I'll let you guys know. If I take something, as far as like a scalp or anything like that, but that's gonna have to be based on. And again, we're at a major confluence on the chart, so things get a little bit hairier and a little bit. How do I put the price action is just going to be a little bit more intense. So picking a side with weeklies or anything that's short expirations liable to burn you. So if you're gonna look before you leap. So to the upside, I'll tell you what I prefer. I would prefer for Tesla to pull back, bounce at 291.50, reverse, move all the way up to 290. Or excuse me, I said 291.72, and then reverse and go to 295. At that point, right, I'm going to be watching price action. If we deadpan and pull back below 295.50, I'm going to go ahead and start taking out a short. And I'm going to be aiming for, obviously the gap. But so that's nice. Everybody's hopping on YouTube here. We've got 5 minutes to the bell, guys. If the market's slow, I'll take a look at whatever stocks that you guys quad on the 16th. That's right. Yeah. Sunny. Next Friday. A lot of times that sentiment, though, the week, quad witching week. CEO, the new CEO. For Starbucks. That's what's up. I'm just curious here. Just being a. Hold on. That's not no. We'll leave that up. I'm gonna leave that up just in case. But if that, all right. Well, that's the part of technicals. Sometimes things change, and you're wrong. If I hope I'm wrong. I really hope that this is the high. I really do, because if that's true, this is a descending triangle, and I might slip and fall into a $20,000 position on Meta. Whoops. No, I'm just kidding. Guys, Long Dong Bang Wiener, I can't believe I said that out loud, is just joking, guys. I think he knows better. I mean, unless things have changed. All right, so again, I don't know on Meta. So if I don't know until I see confirmation, the trade's no good. So focused on Tesla here. SM. I really don't switch. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for me to switch watch list. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I mean, why would I? Why would I? You know, at this point. You know, what's really kind of freaking me out a little bit is Baba. I'm wondering what that's gonna do because it just channeled instead of if it rejects and falls today. It's got a bear flag in pre-market. You can see Baba dump down to 86.60 or further. I have a target of 84.50 if it broke support today. Tesla. Again, meta, no matter what, right? I'm trying to get that, oh shit. Go back. I'm trying to get the calls out of there. So you can leave their hedges for a reason. So if they go to zero, you know what I mean? But because I have more than I have down, I have to take profit on some regardless of where this is at. Huh. That's super clean. All right, remember everybody, if you don't have a plan,
Bullard says markets underpricing higher for longer term rates.
no shit. Sorry guys, having a self-discovery over here. Wow, okay. That is a rising wedge. Bounce 160, 165. So much is changing right now. Okay. All right, so I got a plan for both. Doesn't matter where it goes. But I am gonna just go ahead and get out of there. So everything is dumping into the open, which is great. I mean, if this is what it does, that's fine. But again, we've got levels, we've got targets. Tesla's money. I'd like to still see a bounce at the open. Futures, oof, close. All right, we're open.
Markets are open. LMT and T, Lockheed Martin.
You guys see that?
5G high-speed transfer of Blackwell data to 5G MIL pilot network. That's
So what is it? What does it do? Right? Let's watch. This is the wall, right? Where you see all of this. Push in there. Candle close. Anywhere up inside of this, and now this is your range. Now this is your resistance, 293.60, and you can push higher from there. Same thing down, right? Looks like candles. It looks like these candles close at 291.75. So candle close here, right? That would be bullish. Bullish-ish. If it's not a bullish candle, right, or doji or something like that, you know, that changes things. So, yeah, so Baba usually squeezes off of support. It didn't do anything off of support. I think these stocks have to, Q's got to go touch 303. I am sweating right now. I'm not even in a position. All right, I'm using this green candle on Meta to go ahead and take profit. If you guys are in app Meta, go ahead and take profit on most, if not, I'm most. But I will leave some here because of the possible break that we talked about this morning. So we have to still stay on our toes. Everything is speculative. If you did swing any of these, I've got like a 48%er right now. If you're up in Meta, it's about 48%. So you're always playing a sauna, heck. Look, watch. 9-day moving average, 293. So what happens if your candle closes back under? It's no good. So just keep watching. Meta. There's Tesla. So remember what I talked about this morning? What I would prefer as far as price action is concerned? Remember, Meta has upside all the way to 166. 166 if we can break up higher. But I'm going to go ahead and trim out of another one at 65% here. 65% on Meta. All right, that's Tesla right there. So if anybody's so what do you do, right? That was your stop loss here. If you just entered there, that's your stop loss here. If you're entering now, you would either have, again, weeklies, it depends on what contracts you take, but that, if you candle close underneath that, we're going to see this 295.50 coming right here in a second. I could have entered on that one, guys, but I just didn't feel it. Meta, though, there it is. Meta, 166.15. If you guys are still in Meta, I was over about getting close, closing at 70%. All right, so 11 minutes. This is actually a 15-minute candle, right? So we'll go to the 5. Do you guys notice right there? So it looks like sellers are trying to keep them inside of this range, right? And where this candle closes matters. So if it closes underneath, that's not good. Now you have a big liquidity grab, right? But it looks like Tesla's got the juice, right? To at least, if you close above that, you could possibly add, right? So if you close here in 42 seconds above that, you could possibly add and look for that next hit. Sound like a crackhead. Just looking for that next hit on Tesla, man. 295 psych number. So 295 right here. Meta, if you're in Meta, go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and trim it. Oh, let me signal that in the Discord. Oh, yeah, sorry, I have that one. Potter stocks. There we go. Everybody still in Metacalls? Did I get into Tesla? No, I did not. I don't know why. I don't feel it. I don't. I'm going with my gut right now, and I saw the trade. I'm not taking it right now. I tried to narrate it though for.
Spotify spiking here, 107.73.
Give me a second here. Meta just hit 166. We talked about it this morning. That's a good place. I've already taken profit. One call left. Perfect. Good job, dude. That's exactly what I have right now. Yeah, I don't know why, dude. I just had this feeling in my gut that I should not take Tesla. I'm not, and I'm not trying to go heavy right now after the week that we've had. We've had a great week, but I am trying to hit this hard if I see that rejection. So I'm not going to be honest with you. I want to take it down, but only if I see it. Let me I need to go and see how regular hours looks. That's what I need to do. Yeah. It's too much, guys. Can't do it. Can't do it. Not taking it. I'd rather wait and take the retest or something like that. Half tempted to short now, but it would be an incredibly risky short if I took a short right now. So risky that I think I might just do it. I think I might. I think I might blue skidoo into a 282. No, I'm just kidding. It just rhymed. I'm gonna 285. My stop loss is high of day. Next week. Sorry, September 15th. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for this candle to close, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and buy it as it pushes up. On those puts? No, I didn't take an L on those 35-cent puts. I bought 15 of them and sold over half of them. So I'm waiting. I'm not going to short it yet. I'm going to wait.
LMNR, Luminera shares up 9.5%, resuming.
E's are still moving up hard. The only thing that's moving back is futures.
And
Futures are falling. We haven't even touched 295, but I'm waiting. Hold on. Again, trend can and will be broken. It looks like it might have already done so. So we're going to wait and watch. If that, and look at that red line right there. Remember what we talked about? So like if we close above that red line, then we're long.
Tesla considering a lithium refinery in Texas that was reported earlier. Tango Sandy Lima Alpha shares now up about 1.7% TSLA.
Give me a second, folks. Just watching price action. I think I'm going to buy it now. 285. But very, very small. Okay.
PIX ship Pixie.
I got filled at 410. I'm in Tesla now. Stop loss. I'm going to go ahead and call it not at high of day, but at 295. But I'm in now. Yeah, I do see a bounce level for Tesla, but the bounce level right now is 291.50 if we were to pull back. But right now, I'm fighting trend. So if you're new or anything like that, and this is your whole account, wait. This is again light position, 295 stop loss. Um, I'm not scared to lose a couple of dollars here. It's more like flagging right now. So past that wick fill again, 295. 100% not a super high probability trade quite yet. I got a hunch. Meta is still pushing. That was a pretty big green candle there. Are you trading Tesla? No. I'm not trading a breakout. I'm taking it down. I'm in a put right now. I'm in a 285 put for September 16th. I'm up like 2%. I'm not even looking, and I don't look at the contract. Don't look at the contract. I'm not looking at it. I close it when I say I'm going to close it, and that's it. Baba's holding up. We'll have to switch gears here. Meta above 168, and it's gone. It's got a. I'm going to swing. I might swing calls on it, but it is. Fuck, man, that thing is absolutely screaming right now. Or was absolutely screaming. Sorry. It still has another. You could see another leg up on this thing. So, but I think you just hit resistance. Still in Tesla. What about Fubo play? I don't do that. Right now, the Qs are building bullishly. So again, what I'm doing right now is pretty risky, and I mean, if I would say that looking at it from both sides of the coin, above 295, perhaps even this little resistance right there, you could go long on Tesla. But that time for me to go long right now, I'm not doing it. I said I wasn't going to do it yesterday until like specific things were broken. So this is I will add to this position if I see confirmation, and that's when I would say is a good entry. But right now, what I just took is again light and light for a good reason because we have a fucking bull flag. All right, so excuse my language. I've lost $13, so I'm 10K short. Oh my god, bud. ES bounced. Stocks Meta is at a standstill here. What are we doing on the one? Same thing. Tesla 292.50 here. Watch Meta to give you one more leg up. Possibly 166.50. Doji on the Qs before this. Still flagging on Tesla. Full moon. My mic is cracking a lot. Oh. We could rip. And you know what I'll do right now? In fact, right as it's at the bottom. Hold on. I'm watching like a hawk right here. Um, Remember what I said? $300 calls. I'm gonna grab that little gamble that I talked about. So right now everything is kind of like really speculative, but I'm gonna buy a $300 call, and then I'm gonna buy a, and I'm gonna hold these pretty much for the day. I'm gonna buy a 286.67 put.
Those are weeklies, right, Gary?
Yeah, those are just weeklies. All right, watch for a big bounce right here, 292.60. That's where we can bounce. Let's see if we do. If we close underneath the 9-day moving average, we're cooking with Crisco. Good TP on Meta here up at the top. Great job. That's what hedges are for. No, I'm not. Oh yeah, absolutely. I still have Tesla puts from yesterday. Yeah, I'm not even looking at them. I made 161% on them. So, you know, don't get excited. Nothing's changed. We're still bullish. That's why I just bought that call. But they're cheap. Q's just bounced hard. Q's got to push up above that 304.33. I got a target on the Q's to 305.65. Here comes Tesla. Here comes Tesla. So that put, right? No compromising. And what I'll do is above that mark that I gave you guys, because that's going to be hard. If they have to go close a new high here. If they don't, then this can get faded. But again, it's just buyers and sellers right here. Where's that money at? Where's the mechanics at? So if you push these early morning shorts out, just like us, we're going to have to exit those puts. They're going to have to exit their positions, and Tesla will go move to the upside. It looks like it might do that. So what I can do is September 16th. And again, please, I just in one of those puts. So what I can do though is look at, and I'm not going to take it quite yet. Again, I'm still in my put, still holding what I got because nothing has changed, but I'm giving you guys what I will do if things change. So probably go ahead and hit that $300 call for September 16th. And it might even be beneficial to 305 on September 23rd if you're looking to hold over the weekend. So, all All right, I'm getting a 295 weekly too as well. That's a break out of the channel. The channel is broken. It's gone now. This channel is no longer valid, right? So remember that red line that we talked about? Candle closes matter right here. Right. My put is down. The put that I grabbed, the $300 call that I grabbed just a second ago is up 40%. But the put that I just grabbed, the 285 September 16th, is down 10%. I've lost $40, so I'm okay with what's happening right now. I don't think we have much further to the upside to go before we pull back, regardless. So I'm going to get rid of this trend. I do not believe that it's valid anymore. Yeah, you broke it, bounced off of it, and retested it. So it would take quite a bit of juice right here to fade that out. So right now it looks more bullish. Meta looks bullish as well, up to 167, like we talked about this morning. I'm still not in favor of taking anything heavy for to the upside. Yeah, I'm still in the put. I said 295. Candle close above it. So $45, not a big deal. There's 295. Candle close above it. I've already taken a call. Those shorts got squeezed right out. Meta's doing that rounded bottom right here. You've got 167 right there. You've got 167, 168, excuse me, right above that. No, I have not sold my put. No, I have not, because I only have one. I'd like if okay, so like if we reversed and pulled back under, I would have bought five more. But again, I'm still holding just for another moment. But I also grabbed those 300s for this week, and then I grabbed a 295 with a tight stop here. So just being patient. A squeeze on a Friday. The Qs, again, I have a Q target of 305.65, so we do have more room to the upside.
For July, plus 0.8%.
Meta still has 167.16. All right, so with Tesla right here, guys,
IPO today.
hold on one second. That's some pretty weak price action. That's a little bit better. Yeah, I think Tesla's going to give a trade. I don't know what it's building right now, but give it a second. I see it now. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay, so yeah, I'm still in this put. I'll tell you exactly when I cut. I'm willing to take about a $65 to $70 loss on that contract. I'm not trying to, I'm just looking right now and seeing what we're going to do. Certainly looks like they're building, but let's see if we go and tap 295.96. 5 minute candle close. Yeah, I actually have the call, so I'm up 50% on the $300 calls that I just grabbed for 32 cents. And I'm up 22% on the 295 call that I grabbed, which is in the money right now. So, but it would be really interesting to see them yank this out of the money. Futures are just holding back. They're not making new highs. So, all right, that's probably we're getting into that cut zone, but I've already made my money back. I have lost no money on Tesla now. trading the 295 call to the upside. 296 coming. A little bit of a. There it is. Okay. That's 76%. So I just took the put. It's at $65 down, 15%. I'm still in it, playing it to the upside. Yeah, made all of my money back now. The weekly's printing right now.
Did you cut the put or still?
I'm still in it, dude. You might see me make a hard-headed decision right now.
No?
Yeah, you guys might see me. I might be hard-headed right now. We'll see. It's getting close, and I just made so one weekly contract. I made $90 right on one. So if I took one, which I'm, damn it, I gotta stop talking. If it bounces back up, I'll take it again. But I know that it's building something. I know that it's building something, and we're gonna fade out. I don't know what it is, but there's one pullback. Okay, so we're tracking 296.55. Watch for a pullback here. 294.50 if this is a rejection. But I can take profit on that and immediately like there's no loss here for me. So um, I'm trying to I want to whack it for something sizable. So if you guys are in those $300 calls, I'm not cutting those until uh, I've got puts and calls, so I've got both. All right, I see an opportunity here to take profit on one of those calls at 67%. Tesla, still in Tesla puts. I know. You guys just, I'm being honest, you know. I'm hard headed too sometimes when it comes to small speculative positions. I just learned how to trade around myself rather than fighting it. So, all right, that's the bounce I was wanting right there. So I can go ahead and get rid of a few more of these contracts at 75%. It's going down. I think we pull back right here. At least pull back to that 9-day moving average. Here it is. Here it comes. All right, so now we got support, we got resistance, we got everything we need. It's a lower time frame, that's fine. Still holding on to some calls here. Look at the fight on Meta right here. Look at the median. Getting within a breath of it, 166.80. Remember, futures not looking so good, looking kind of nauseated. Sorry, I feel like I insulted Robert there personally. I won't do that again, I promise.
It's like after I didn't even notice. Don't worry.
Okay. regular life for you though. Yeah, I do a lot of New York accents for some reason. Futures did bounce there. Yeah, futures bounced. But look at the setup on futures. That is disgusting. Watch for Tesla. Okay, here we go. We flagged up. Okay, so if you're in those calls, 90% on those $300 calls, but I'm still holding. And then that contract, right? The weekly 295. I'm gonna go ahead and TP right here on the next. If it gives me another pop up, I don't know if it will though. Futures are not up that much. Oh, there's a small. I do have a delay actually. Why do I have? Oh yeah, I do have a delay. Damn it. Well, I don't have a delay on SPY, so SPY looks. I mean, SPY can squeeze above 403 like we talked about, and it looks like it's trying to give that push right now. I'm okay with Tesla making another leg up though. I have those calls, so I'm hedged out of my. I see a pullback today though. Yeah, good luck getting free money like that. It's not happening. Ooh, they're selling contracts right now. I'm gonna sell a few too. So right now, if Tesla wanted to go up at all, right? If it was going to go up at all, or down, excuse me, it would not go down. First of all, we've got a confluence here, but if it falls, it's 294.50. There's a fucking SPY squeezing up and out a little bit here. Watch that.
For new North Carolina facility, this the
Oh man, we're getting close. SPY's getting really close. This morning we talked about SPY to 405, like 406, 405 level if we did move up and out. Look at the bounce right off of 402.75 too. Stocks are lagging behind though. Yeah, that is if you have a small account. Trading this morning, I mean, if I had a small account, I wouldn't have possibly taken anything. There are times when if you have a small account that you because you don't have the liquidity to do what I just did, right? To take a put and then grab a call and completely hedge yourself out of it, right? So completely negate any loss that you just took. You did it, right? So that's number one. If you have a small account and you're in an event or at a place on the chart where you are seeing resistance, like we talked about with Tesla, being right at that downtrend where we know that price action is going to get more difficult. And after a couple 3-day runs, so if you go on a streak, right, and you were trading one stock, that stock's going to stop. And most people's streak mimic the stocks that they trade. So if you don't see anything, and I'm sure someone's looking at Tesla right now and feeling loads of FOMO. There's no reason to feel FOMO right now. And I feel like there's still, again, plenty of trade left on a Friday. 90% if you're in Tesla $300 calls, 100%, excuse me, 100% right now. I will TP those calls at 297.25. That is the level that I gave you guys this morning. If Tesla was going to move anywhere,
S&P is now 40.44 and moving.
you can afford Tesla.
I
Just only on Friday. Just kidding.
frame at ESMO that is
I am down on my Tesla puts too, but I only have one. And I am exhibiting a bit of stubbornness, but I'm doing it with good risk. And I've already traded myself out of it. So I've already made $98 on a weekly contract to the upside off this pop, right? Because I wanted to make sure that this flag, because we had to break below the 293, no candle close underneath that level. We talked about this last night. No candle close, we squeeze back up. So I went ahead and took that, closed it out for a $98 gain. The other contracts I bought the $300 strike for, and these ones I bought a couple of those for 32 cents. Those are selling for 65 right now, and I'm still holding those at 103% right now to the upside. So 297.33, and yeah, this is difficult. This is not easy trading because I'm trying to find direction in a market that's a little bit overstretched, right? At least from the lows that we've just had. It's Friday, right? I don't care whether it goes up or down, right? I do have I'm watching price action right now. I'm watching where we're at on the chart, and I'm seeing all things are replicating each other. So the megaphone that we see on SPY is fucking rushing up to the resistance of it, rushing for no good reason, right? Meta. Meta has, I don't know if you guys are looking at these 15-minute candles, but there's a lot of lag in these candles. Look at the price action here. Shows now the key levels are holding. You guys can see right there. Candle closes right there. We see 166.16. Buyers are holding it up, but just barely, and volume is dropping super duper quickly. So same thing with Tesla. This one is, again, I'm not trying to like go genie mode on anybody. I'm not trying to predict the future, but I see downside at least today at some point. Does that mean that Tesla can't just gap and go and leave this gap behind? 100%. And if that's the case, then we'll trade it when we see it. But hood, sorry, brother, I don't trade it very often. There's a little bit of a pullback there. So let's watch for a bounce, right? So look, right here, let's learn again. Candles close, 295.65. So if it drops down to 295.35, it doesn't matter if the candle closes back above 295.65. Looks like hood, I've got a downtrend. You're up against downtrend if I'm not mistaken. Didn't we talk about like hood squeezing or something like that? Or like, never mind. This could so if you reject here, let me say this. If hood doesn't make it above 1075, hood could see a disturbing drop even lower than it currently is. But it does have the potential anywhere above 1170 to actually make a decent move to the upside. So, all right, guys, we got a perfect little area. So if you're a buyer or seller, right, check it out. There we go. Candles close. That's what we need to see. If you lose the box, right? Candle close underneath it. You fall, right? Through this little imbalance here. If you build sideways, what do we think we do, right? $300, 298.32, right? Just based off the trend that we're building currently. So if you're a buyer or if you're a scalper, this is something that you can watch for right now. And especially if you trade sideways into support. So this is on the 1 minute. I don't trade a lot, but you can watch it right here for a potential bounce to the upside. So I'm actually going to hold this really quickly. So 296.67. Oof, they are destroying those contracts. How's those pronunciation? Haven't chipped in a minute. You mean Lululemon or Alcoa? Alcoa? I don't even care. Hold on. I'm looking at the 295.83s right outside the money or the 296.67s. If we bounce right here, 295.50. Watch. I don't think support's all the way down there. That would suck. I believe it's there. One, two, three. This is it. Trying to get filled here. No fill. Too fast. 296. Damn. Damn. Come back. All right. There we go. All right. I just bought I just bought two of the 296.67 calls. Just two of them. Yeah, I think we get a covering here. I think we popped 298, 298. Don't say that shit. What are you talking about selling off?
Trial.
Oh. If we drop below the box, that's it. I'll go ahead and cut them for a little loss.
About 12%. Charlie Romeo.
So one thing that you can do right now while you're watching, right, is observe a couple things. Everything is light. If you can't play light, you don't trade, right? That's the hard facts right there. Is you can't play light or can't take light like the little, 30, 50, $60 loss, a couple of times before you finally get the trade that you're looking for, then you have to wait until something's as high probability as it was yesterday, right? Because we gapped up the way that we did, it wasn't as high probability because you have a lot, right? You've got a downtrend that you're dealing with. You've got a trend that you're dealing. He said no preferences allowed. No, I mean that's the tough thing about a small account, and that's why people have so much trouble trading them, is because it is really difficult to be able. I think we might sit sideways, guys. I might have been I might have been right about the trend. So 295.32, you can still drop. The only thing is you're struggling to hold above your 9-day moving average. So I'm trying to weigh my options here. This is the third trip to support. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut one of those calls, just one of them. If we start moving back down. But I think that if we can push back here to 96.34, these shorts cover, and then we see 296.65. ES heading to my level of I think I said last night this morning 40.75. 40.75 futures SPY. I keep remembering that's delayed. I gotta change that. Upgrade now. Can I do that now? I can do that now. All right. What do I not have? CME group futures. There we go. All right. Let's do that. Okay. Still in calls. Your subscription has been modified. Oh, do that to me now. Hold on. Still in. Still in the box. Chopping around, down 5%. Not even scared. Wait. What are you making me do right now? Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to my trading view right now. Trying to fix it. Stay in the box. Let's see if it's this trend line right there. Last chance for Tesla to bounce right here. If you don't, below the box, we're gonna drop. And closing out one of those. So I've already closed out one call, excuse me. And that is, oof, it's gonna be a brutal day, I can tell. It is gonna be a brutal day, Jesus Christ. Nope. It's sitting right on top of support, so I got my finger on the trigger, but if it's gonna bounce and squeeze, it'll do it here. Otherwise, we're chopped liver. Go for it, Tesla. Last retest. If you want to trim out exposure, you could do it there. I'm going to continue to hold until we break below the box. If we pop back up, I'll add to this trade. Probably be about 5 contracts. If we break down, I'll continue to I'll cut those for a $47 loss, which I'm cutting one of those now. And then continue to hold the Tesla puts that I bought earlier. So, damn it! Quit trying to make me sell. I see you. I'm not selling. Not until you break the box. Yeah, a little shakeout, but I'm again right off the 9-day moving average. We're underneath it, so it's possible we can fall now. And it's got a flag, so I mean it's super duper obvious. And people trying to bounce this thing right here could end up getting smoked. But again, we're gonna watch. I'm gonna stay patient. Candle closes matter. We so far we're closing our candles here. This morning I argued this wick, right? We're still on what that trend would be. So key levels 95.50. I'm pretty sure we're gonna. It looks like we're gonna drop because we've already seen 3 waves inside of this. So I've already cut one contract here. I just cut one 295 for a $31 loss. Um, this is going to be a good. This is going to be good to talk about. I'm kind of glad that we're seeing because we kind of narrated this day yesterday and this morning. Um, Damn it, Tesla, do something. Just do it. All right, everybody's doing it. I'm missing something here. Uh-oh. You gonna do it? 296 down 13%. I'll add. If we squeeze these guys out, I will add to this trade. And the 297, 298, maybe even a little bit further target is still valid. Look at Meta still holding its stupid trend line. Like the stupid stock that it is. There's that bounce. Good gravy. All right, hotkeys. 296, 67. Watching resistance. Ooh, man, that was excruciating. Oh, liquidity grab. Did we just get a bunch of bulls? Candle close. Remember? Candle close. Let's see what we do. If you reject here, you will fall. We will fall. 100%. If you don't, if you can push up and out, we will squeeze. Watch. I've got my calls. I've still got the $300 calls. They're up 50%. I still got the 285 put. Still hedged out of it though. I just covered hood, but we'll take a look at it again. So volume is decreasing on the 4-hour chart. Can we say markets moving markets? What do you mean? Did my I'm not really sure. Well, you know what? Somebody told me this morning that Mercury's in Powerade, Gatorade, one of the two, retrograde. So that's why this is happening. All right, hotkey in. Ready? Godspeed. Hold on. You're not gonna catch me slipping, Tesla. Yeah.
The IAEA says power infrastructure feeding Enerhodar home to Zaporizhia's operators has been.
What the fuck did you just say?
City's leading to a complete blackout there.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Yeah, what did you just say? I can't look away. I gotta watch Tesla. Fuck.
Did you enter Tesla yet?
No. My finger's on the trigger. I said that's why I was saying you're not gonna catch me, Tesla. Not yet, no. I'm done with this trend line though. So that trend line's breaking. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and cut those calls. Right at this, we got 41 seconds. I'm gonna cut those calls here. If we close underneath that little R2 basically, which is the median. Do something. Do a kickflip, Tesla. Do it. I mean, this is just more money. The more people that short, the more that we're going to see this go long. So let's see what it does. Oh boy. And I can't hold too much longer because I'm getting chopped around on theta. But I've already trimmed out one contract earlier. So I've got one more, and I'm still in my Tesla put. Keep everything low until we got a good solid setup right now. Right now we've got weak price action, low volume it looks like too. We're dying on volume. And I'm going to go ahead and call it now, guys. That's too much for me. I'm out. Yep. Okay, so out of Tesla calls, if it bounces, it bounces. I'll re-enter. If it squeezes back up, guys, 296.50. It would have to open up a candle, and I would catch it as it's moving. But other than that, that's too much theta burn, right? I'm just taking a loss by holding it, so I'm not into it. But let's see if we can catch one. 15-minute. What are we looking like on the 15-minute? Kind of flaggy. Upside. I still have my $300 calls. I'm not going to cut those. 297.50. Yeah, 297.32 would be the mark. 5-minute flag here. Too choppy again. What did you say? Descending triangle. No, Tesla's still sitting right on top. So I'm not gonna lie, I think I was a little bit too zoomed in on that 1 minute right there. Let's go to the 3. I would expect it to move pretty well. I would say 297.75 would be a solid target for Tesla. I don't know if it goes to 300, but I'm gonna hold these $300 calls if until they go in the money. So if we did squeeze today, those would be my saving grace, I guess. Yeah, if you guys made a few bucks here and there, that's great. Right now, I'm down for the day, but nothing major. I was break even there just a minute ago, but now I'm down like under $100 right now. So Neo calls are down 9% now today. So okay, Tesla, what are you doing? Are you gonna do it now? Oh my God, let's do this. Pick one. Same strike, same everything on Tesla. If I take this, if it squeezes up, God damn, this is not fun price action here. We got this shit though. Let's go. How's the volume? Kind of shitty. 296.67. Not in yet. I need a candle close above the wall. Not in. Not in until we candle close above the wall. And in fact, I'm probably going to not be able to get those. And I might just go ahead and do 298.33. If you got calls, great. If you didn't, also great because I said I'm waiting. So this is I mean, look at how much.
YOSH, Global to begin quoting at 10:35 a.m. 2.9 million shares.
I'm not in until a candle closes below the above the wall. And the more that it's shorted, right? And this trend line's dead. That trend line's no good. Oh man, I feel like they might wanna. They're gonna fuck around. Excuse my language, but they're gonna mess around today, guys. This feels like max pain. This feels like max pain. Just, I mean, even a flag like this, you're normally not going to get that many. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 rejections off the top. That's 1, 2, 3 if we go and hit the bottom. So pull back here for Tesla below 295.35. I've got a 294.41 to the downside. I still have my puts. Down 200, a little too heavy handed on Tesla. That's not bad though. $200. Obviously, account wise, right? That's we can make that up. Oh boy. Well, I'm. I feel like computers are playing spy. That's funny that you say that because this is very, very Algo City right now for me. I mean, Tesla is bonkers. This is actually kind of fun to watch, but whatever it's in is not valid anymore. I'll tell you that. Um, we got 6 minutes left in this hourly candle for Tesla. This is where I gotta zoom out, and I'm too zoomed in, so we got to go out. So look, remember we talked about last night that great. I've not moved a thing, right? 291.50. We had that red line there. That red line separates bullish and bearish right now for us, which is 293.65. I think right now I'm going to go ahead and regroup. I'm good to go. I'm ready to still trade. I still think that there's going to be a move here today. But Tesla has now set a good range because last night, if you guys don't remember this little level? We talked about this. If you go back, if we broke this level 293.50, right, we would likely go to our median where we can find rejections, rejection, 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 right? And eventually you break up and out. So right now we're in the box. And there's a good strong chance that if we hold and close this candle on the hourly bullish, right, that ends up playing out. Now, Tesla, whether we like it or not, right, broke that downtrend. So that trend is now done. That trend is broken. I don't see any other trends as far as, and that's where we need to find it. Now, this resistance may not be valid, but this support can be. So we could see Tesla, especially if Tesla closes back down at 293.37, because remember, right? If Tesla can't break up out of here, and we're seeing most of these candles close at 295.25, see that right there? If it can't and it pulls back, where do you think it's going to go? We've got 293, 294. That's exactly the same level I just showed you, right? So it would more than likely go to that 293.44. How would that hourly candle look? That hourly candle would close more like an inverted hammer, right? And closing an inverted hammer, anytime we break into a zone, what do we want to do? We want to close bullishly. So if we close like this, then the sky's the limit for Tesla. You know what I mean? I have Pixie shares from a long time ago, and I haven't even looked at it once. I say a long time ago, but I bought them on earnings, last earnings.
White House says it is aware of reports on North Korea moves on nuclear program.
Oh, we're aware.
U.S. imposes.
There it is. There it is. Yo, hold on. Wait a minute. There it is. We just hit it. Did you guys hear that little dingling? That was a pause. That was my trading view alert for this broadening wedge resistance. So if we fall today, oh man, if we saw rejection, but the reason why I just freaked out like that is because the candle immediately, and it's on the top chart that you can see it. I wish I could share that screen. But it literally tapped perfectly. What was the level? 290, 4075. 4075 was the level that I gave you guys this morning. That's where we're at. All right. Fuck. Right. Why when I was not watching Tesla. You bastard. All right, it got away from me. That's okay. Yeah, I was just looking away. ES tapped that resistance line. I don't know where it's at. Why is it still delayed? I just bought the fucking CME. Oh, it is because I did not refresh my chart. So a candle has closed now above that wall. This trend is invalid. There's no trend there. But I'm not taking it. So I already have called the $300 calls, which have already been burned up so bad by theta. All right, no delay now. I fixed it. All right, we're flagging underneath resistance. Big rejection there. Never short Tesla. Oh, I short Tesla all the time. But I did long it. So anything that I've lost, I've pretty much made back. Safer right now, as I am now back into break even. No, I'm not. I'm not taking Tesla. I'm not taking anything. The reason that I'm not taking anything is because my target on ES has been 40.75 for the entire week, and I don't long resistance. So I'm going to sit here all day. So if you guys are on here with me, I'm going to sit here all day until we see something real. I'll just put it that way. Until we see something that's playable as far as price action is concerned, and I don't really see that at the moment. Now, I mean, yes, this is a good flag, but that's the thing is I'm not taking a break. I'm not taking, and that's saved me money, right? Because if I'm down today for $200, right? Most of the time, if you guys think I'm buying 5 to 10 contracts, so that's right within my risk, but
BNTX, beyond
it's too risky for me to not have something more definitive, like Tesla was the beginning of the week. So we had a really nice channel. The channel's been broken. And so now we're kind of like in no man's land where I do have targets to both the up and the downside. But because ES is up against resistance and where it's at currently, I just don't feel comfortable taking a long trade. If you do, right, you can just simply use the same mechanics that we talked about last night. If you're taking Tesla up, you need to make sure that you do not close a candle back inside the 296.60 level. So whatever you do, you can keep it light, but for me, I'm gonna just keep it. Uh, yeah, seems like buyers are keep stepping up. Strange that I did notice that too as well, Johnny. But the contract that I had, the Tesla $300 call, when it was tapped here at 296.50, it was up 120%, right? Um, it's up 46% now, and it's higher than it was before. So we're seeing some burn, right? Which is why I can't hold those weekly contracts. If I had bought next week's, maybe I would have set a better stop. But I did expect to break a little bit sooner. I didn't expect it to chop like that. But I'm gonna sit and wait for about 15 more minutes, and I think again the next target for Tesla, yeah, so 297.33. About 5 years. Now the contracts are up 75%. So we just saw, and that's IV. So we just saw buyers step up on those contracts. You know what's funny is there's still people buying puts. 297.25. Now I'm up 100%. 297.50 is there as well. ES is still sitting underneath resistance. SPY, where's SPY at?
BBY, Bed Bath and Beyond, popping to the highs on heavy volume, up 5% now, $8.66. Bravo, 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 GC.
All right, perfect. Okay, SPY. So you look sketchy as hell. Take a look at that.
Spike in volume in Sega Technologies, Sandy India Golf Alpha, $14.40, up 6.75% now. Almost
Look
7% at the
where you're
highs
at.
for
That's
Sega.
297. What did we just tap? 297.33? Yeah, look at that. 297.33. That's where you just stopped at. Rounded top on Meta. I'm not even watching, man. I'm hyper focused on but let's take a look. So 5 minute. Oh, you got a lot of sellers right now pushing back on you. That could set up for a rounded top, yeah. That could set up that way. Um, you could still have another pop back up, and this might end up being a wedge. Interesting. Guys, look. Look. 297.33. Do you see how weak these candles are? You need to push above that if you're going to go any further. Yes, this can be for Meta. I would say that obviously sticking to the technicals, 167, but I also see the potential for another move up to 167.17. All right, there's Tesla, new high. If you guys are in the $300 calls, those are up 112%. So with that, now that those are back up in the 100%ers, I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit more off the table here. 297.55 is the next target for Tesla. I'm sorry if it's a little bit disappointed that I'm not, or if anybody's disappointed that I'm not like full sending like I was yesterday, or taking those type of trades. But I just have to exercise caution here. Now, what we could be doing is again, now that we're establishing ourselves in this zone, we could just be establishing ourselves there, making a new high to that median, and then it doesn't really matter what happens for the rest of the day. As long as Meta or Tesla now holds 291.50, we maintain bullishness. So there's a long ways to move down if Tesla doesn't if Tesla moves anywhere beyond where it's at right now is 297.75. So, but I'm still tracking ES up against resistance, and I'll show you guys again what that looks like. And I'm sorry, I'm not long on this stuff. I'm gonna wait, but take a look right here. Right, I've been tracking this all week, and we did it right there. That was the analysis. 297.75. I can't take it. I can't trade it. In fact, support is all the way down at like 40.11. So I'm sticking to my guns right now, folks. Holding those $300 calls though, so if you want to trim a few, I'm leaving the rest of them. Dude, what are you? Yeah, there's a lot to burn. Yeah, sleepy trades that puts on the IO on SPY. That's possibly why too, because Tesla's same thing. That IO was pretty jacked. So, but also one of the reasons too with Tesla, Tesla will be an exceptional mover, like which it was. I mean, throughout the entire week, it's moved exceptionally. Because of well, first of all, it's just Tesla, but against even SPY and stuff like that. So I don't know if we're gonna stop. Thoughts on Neo? Still holding its retest of support. Futures. Uh, 4080, I guess 4080. Let me go double check, clean this up, make sure it's absolutely exact. Yeah, we're there. We're too close. 4077 maybe, but still in the 285s. Yeah, but I've already hedged myself out of it. So I did. It's on the gambling account, and if I do see weakness today, I don't know if that's a mouthful for a name, but hustler's mentality. If I see any signs of weakness, I will short it back down. So I just don't see us breaking a broadening ES wedge or broadening channel on ES at the moment. I could be wrong, but this is the analysis that I was expecting, which again, I thought that we might see a open and then a rip to the upside. So my or everything would have changed. I would have been green or looking for green today. But because we gapped up so much and we have ES is basically at my target, like that's where I stop trading and that's where I start analyzing. Like, okay, how is price action? What is the sentiment going into next week? Are people willing to buy right now and continue to buy and hold over the weekend? Or is there a possibility that we could see a big sell off? And so I'm weighing both of those options. And yesterday it was, again, the confluence between, I think I said 40, 82, 50, and resistance right now, right in this area, is enough for me to basically take my hands off the wheel and let whatever's going to happen, so that way I can react and actually make money. Because if you're, if you're here, right, so let's go explore ES. This is a bull flag, right, which not, but you break up to the upside and then for the next, just
Reuters reporting rice loadings at Indian port stop on Friday after government imposes duty on exports.
hey, yeah. So here's the thing. I know that on Fridays, a lot of the times, like right now, that they could be jacking up these call contracts, holding it right underneath 300, right? Because these contracts are jacked up, by the way, they're up 100%. So holding it right underneath 97.50, and again, right, we're gonna stick to mechanics here. So, if it falls back underneath, this little square, this little rectangle that we've traded in this morning for seemed like forever. If that's the case, and you lose that, then I'm short. I'm looking at Meta to or Tesla to dump, but right now price action to the upside is really slow. So taking that as a sign. Look at Coop. What's Meta doing? That's what I said. There's super possible that this thing goes further. God, trading view. Leave my lines alone. There's no way, but if this is the way, there it is, 268. All right, if you have any Meta runners at all, I've got one. I'm out. Also, if you're in Tesla, those contracts are up 130%. So, and there goes ES. So the next target right now is 40, 80, 75. Oh man, we could be in for a fucking huge reversal. Just a little bit further here. Can you imagine if Meta, I don't see Meta closing this candle like this, but if Meta ended up wicking all the way back down to 165, if that candle closes underneath here in 48 minutes. So again, look at the level right there. We're gonna go ahead and call that good, right? So you're up against Meta's downtrend. You're up against ES. I see, yeah, Coop did fucking go crazy. off the bottom.
DMIA, Jumia, some heavy volume on the stock as well. $7.97, up about 6% now. Julia Michael India Alpha, DMIA.
What you want? What's going on? We getting bought out? Is it time? Is it time to play Jamie again? That heavy call volume. Why are we getting heavy call volume? These are cheap as hell. Cool. I'll buy
SAVA, Cassava Sciences, seeing the weekly.
buying two J Mia. This is speculative with that flow. Buying two J Mia $10 calls for October 14th. I'm just buying it with that flow. I've been waiting for something like that. 170% on Tesla. What is that? So if ES moves above that trend line and ends up breaking to the upside, then what I'd be looking for is a retest of the trend, right? So that would be the next step, is whether or not that trend is valid based on right, because first of all, we're not there yet. We're almost there. We're literally right, like breathing on it. By the way, I'm gonna go ahead and trim out the rest of these contracts and leave just a few on Tesla. Tesla $300 calls are up 184%. And I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I'm going to take profit. So let's talk about ES. So here it is, right? It's all of its glory. Right there, and we'll go to the hourly, clean things up, make sure they're perfect. Not quite. I hate trading views sometimes. Okay, so we are literally right there. So you could squeeze really hard. And we could see a run all the way up to 41.14, up and out of here. But, and this could be, you know, that rounded bottom, but this is a broadening channel. And, you know, if they're gonna short it, if this is a broadening channel and it rejects and we fall, right? Which again, I'm trying not to be biased here, but if we were to pull back, we would pull back strong, because they're going to grab that liquidity up at the top, and then they're going to yank it real quick, right? Before you have a chance to really cut whatever it is that you're in. So again, I'd rather take it down. But yeah, Tesla was good. I don't know. Futures are sitting at 40.80. No bad news. So first day back, 219 bucks. Nice.
$5.42, now halted on a circuit breaker. Yankee Oscar Sandy Hotel. Opened at $5.20, halted at $5.42.
Price action is really weak now. For sure. For sure. Microsoft went on a run. Nice gap and go. That one broke its. It's actually broke a lower time frame downtrend here. Right there, you already broke that. Um, that one actually had it close to an inverse head and shoulders too. Let's go to the daily. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'll take it. You know, again, it's I'm not even going to take it on the chin, because you know my chin's worth more than 120 bucks. I'm just kidding, but I've already hedged myself out of Tesla, and if I'm wrong on where we're going or as far as direction is concerned, you know, so be it. But the beautiful thing that has always kept me profitable, for the most part, is I'm willing to adapt and willing to, okay, cool, those levels are broken, those levels are being held. There's nothing else but mechanics here, the facts, right? And that's what we want to stick to. So for Microsoft, you're up against the, and that's R1. I'm going to go to the 4 hour. Okay, so this is actually where you saw your last major rejection, which was 460, 476. You have a what appears to be a wedge, kind of a channel, right here from your highs. So it looks like Microsoft has broke that, and if it holds it, then you're probably going to continue. And again, anytime you break something, most of the time you're going to retest it. So there's a good chance that you could drop on Microsoft here. If we do see a drop, I see weak price action, really weak. You could drop down to 260 today, right? Especially on a Friday before quad witching, it is entirely possible that you could see a really quick pull back down. So um, I don't see a clear setup here at the moment, except for that little 3 minute wedge. What are you doing, Tesla? Quick short on Tesla. You should. Damn, Kenny. 257.50. Mmm. Interesting. Um, where do I see Tesla? Yeah, hold on a second. We're missing one thing. We're missing one thing. You ready? From your swing highs. Psh. Oh my gosh. Damn it.
LBO Live One announcing audio division guidance of $88 million.
Well, here's the thing. Tesla has a massive cup and handle on the daily. I don't expect for that cup and handle to break immediately, but here's the thing. Tesla moves higher now. We're up against resistance. If it breaks up higher and closes above the median, right, which is 298, 297, that's it. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Tesla's probably going to end up moving. We're probably going to somehow uh, be delusional through September. So, um, right now we're basically on the literal cusp. Like we're there and kind of breaking it at the moment. So I don't long resistance and I don't short support, but I'm happy to give you guys levels or anything like that. But I've only stayed profitable as long as I have by vigorously sticking to the rules that I set for myself. Because otherwise, I would still just be a degenerate. I think I see something now. I think I do. I think I do. I think I see a small wedge. What is this? I don't know. How about this? I'm gonna go to the bathroom and we'll see what that does to the market. Damn, Neo. Went back to spy, got another few bucks while watching you. No. Tesla is rejecting it. What's ES? ES is pulling back a little bit here. Seeing a little bit of weakness. Anytime you break resistance, you want to do it with some force, right? So that way, the next week you have a well-established range that you can hold. So it is don't flush. Nah, man, I'm still hella determined to crank out something here today. I'm just waiting for something high probability, and I'm gonna fucking punch my finger through a hotkey. Amazon is. Didn't we talk about that last night? Hard run day or like having a hard time running? Oh my God, look at me. Oh my God, look at that. Look at it. You know exactly what that is, Cape Bear. Come on. Oh yeah. So, right, you broke your trend. That's your trend line, right? That you opened up and bounced off of. That's your trend line. Reverse back down to it, right? And then you could just chop in this range next week. Or if you fall back in it, what does it matter here on the daily, guys, about resistances and all that other good stuff, right? It only matters if the candle closes. So Amazon right now has a wedge-ish pattern right now with only 2 cycles on the bottom. And it did have this bottom trend line. But what do we know about wedges? They can extend themselves. There's not a full extension here to go into a channel, but at the moment, that smaller, lower time frame downtrend has been broken. So starting from your highs right there. So from there, I would have to start establishing where my uptrend is, right? I don't have one. There is no uptrend here for me because there is no, besides this high or low, which this is a part of support. I don't see so Amazon would have to go and break up above right now. I would say above 133, 133 even, and hold it if you want to see Amazon continue moving to the upside. But this is not the greatest setup I've ever seen in my life. I'm not gonna lie. I still feel this feeling in the back of my gut that we're gonna see something contrary to what people are expecting. But a pullback and retest of the level that you broke makes a whole lot of sense. So, especially today, running up into a resistance on a Friday, I would anticipate possibly that we've just gone and set that range, and we're now possibly going to pull back. So,
By Wednesday, shares still halted IPO, halted at $5.42, priced at $4.
sometimes my gut feelings will, and I'm not, oh, dude, I'm not myself. I mean, I'm not insulted by that comment, but I'm not going to stop trading right now. I haven't lost anything. I'm trading speculatively. I've taken a put. I took a small loss, or well, I took a loss on it. I traded myself out of it. So if anything, I am myself today. I'm just not taking a strong, definitive position against resistance, and that's normal for me, right? Because I am a trend trader. I like the trend, but when the trend ends, what happens to my strategy?
By Wednesday, shares
It goes through a drawdown, right? Through an area where it's going to be a little bit more difficult, especially me, just the way that I see things. So I'm not going to stop trading, I'm focused right now. I'm charting, tracking, watching. So, but I'm glad that you made money at the Ghanaian stock guru. I'm glad you made money today, dude. Where's Meta? Man, did anybody take Meta? You just got within a 5 cents, 5 cents of my target. Close enough. 167.95. So watch, right? The median is 166.90. if you pull back, that would be the place to break, right? That would be the place where you would probably want to see here. Huh. We got a lot of spooky patterns right now. It's raining. Yeah, so meta, look. Nothing changes until you lose that, right? Same thing for Tesla. Nothing changes. Look, you're going to go and retest, and you can watch Tesla watch bounce, possibly, right, off of 9682. And you could go make a third cycle up and go and you could literally go hit 300. Not, I would say close, maybe 299.92, but you've got one, two, three. So rising wedge up against resistance. So I could come back at the end of the day, for the last three. No, I'm not H Potter on TradingView. No, I didn't know that guy existed, but I do know a guy that's also Potter stocks. He likes me. He said that he gets a lot of follows, uh, uh, from from people thinking that it's me. So mutually beneficial, I guess. Well, I guess no, not really. It's just beneficial for him. What do I think Tesla does from here? I think it slowly chops up till about 12 o'clock. Maybe the Fed member, I think Fed members are talking, or they might be talking right now. Right now, it's just a pullback. Just a pullback. Am I Potter? Oh, God, get out of here, dude. I'm not calling for a rug pull. I'm not calling for anything other than what we see right now, which is consolidated price action, weakness to the upside, which could then spell some downside. I definitely don't trade with moon cycles. There's some correspondence, but they actually are not. I think today is what, a new moon, a full moon. It's a full moon tomorrow, which most people say you run on a full moon. You're running right now, but you've also been running on during the new moon and all the other shit that you're not supposed to. What'd you say? What would you say? Nothing happens unless it breaks that horizontal line. Could it not just bounce back off with the trend line support and keep in the channel? Are you talking about this? This is only speculative. And if you tap 168.11, right? I I I I would venture to guess that you could see a pullback. What I'm really tracking, right? What's more important for Meta, and I seem to have deleted it, is where we're at right now, right? One, two. I mean, it goes even further than that. I mean, you have like so much price action here across this level. And this is kind of like that guardrail for Meta, determining whether we end up going up or down. And I mean, like one could even consider this a double bottom. I don't see the same thing. But it is also the confluence here for me, or like the major confluence, is that we've got this key level here, right? We've got this downtrend, which I've been curious about for forever, trying to determine where it was coming from or what it was. So you might just have like another little leg up, 168, which is right here where you end up seeing, yeah, 168.31. So you might see 168.31, but if we see a slow price action or low price action as we move up, that's when I'm going to go ahead and start looking at the potential for a pullback, right? And then that would be a pullback. So we can see, oh shit, right here, right? We've got this this horizontal line, which yes, you can bounce and go right back up. What the hell is that? And then you've got the if you lose it, right? So underneath you've got 166.50. And then below that, you've got 166.11. The retest of the level that you broke this morning would be 165.50, psychological number. But if ES rejects, or if we see a big pullback, and ES is actually showing some signs of sellers right now, back down to 40.75. So it looks like it was 40.82.50. Holy shit, look at that. So nothing has changed, I guess. And yes, I still have Neo, guys. If you're having a rough day today, first of all, don't take it personally. This is rough. This is tough. Not that easy, right? Especially price action, trading weeklies, or anything like that. It could be a little bit, you know, dysfunctional. If you're having a rough day, right? Have perspective. If you've been trading with us and you've had a good week, we've had a really good week. So we're not going to let the first 2 hours of the market um, determine the rest of the day or even next week. So just be patient. Yes, this year has been one of the greatest trading years of my life. One of them. Just in general, I've had some of my most consistent but like biggest gains, I guess. I mean, my P&L from the time that I took Meta, I think it was before earnings, but when we started trading Meta, has just pretty much been steady. Meta, Tesla, and Baba, um, which example's sake, was good to see. That you don't have to, and I did. I used to be all over the place, but I also went back to my roots when the market got tough. I went back to what worked for me, which is sticking to one stock and trading it religiously until I'm the best at it. You know what I mean? And even being the best, people, we're not going to constantly be right. Or even hit what we should when we need to. But um, at the end of the day, it brings a different level of consistency. So I'm curious here. Meta just hit. Yeah, Meta's there. Meta's right there. All right. Well, watch for perhaps this is one, two, three. We've kind of overextended our stay as far as support is concerned. Um, to watch for a bounce coming up, possibly on Tesla. I can't stay any longer. So I'm gonna continue to trade. I gotta go to use the restroom. So We got we got a weak ass uptrend. We did get a small rejection on ES. Tesla is bouncing like we thought. Looks like 299 might be in the cards if we get a candle open above 298.31. If you still have any $300 calls, all right. If you guys don't mind tapping your screen. All right, we're getting close. Here comes 299. Got 44 minutes left in this hourly candle on SPY. Yes. SPY actually has 14 minutes to close a candle above 405.35. If not, we could see a pullback to 404.50. And then 404 would be the danger zone for any bulls. Yeah, for sure. Snap has the same setup as everything else. Snap has a possible. I don't know if it would be from here, if that's broken and now it's a channel. But it looks like it's got a little channel here to the upside. Tesla's high of day. Looks like 299.11 incoming. Candle close above, right? 1 minute left in this candle. A reversal, 50% would only be a pullback to around 296.60 or 296.10 when that does, if that does happen. It's not, they speak at 12. SPY is having a hard time closing that candle. 12 minutes left. I'll show you guys SPY. Let's look at this hourly, guys. We talked about this last night. Do you guys see? I missed on the median there. All right, do you guys see right here? Do you see how this candle right here on SPY is not closing? I wonder if they're gonna sink Tesla now. They just caught buyers offsides. So if this candle closes back in that zone, you're gonna pull back. Ugh. All right, SPY's candle's closing, guys. I'm ready to take a trade right now, and I'm trying to decide whether I want to take. I might end up taking SPY because it's just moving a little bit better. Look at that. That's a broken trend. And this is when it extends a lot of the times if you don't have a third wave off the top, so we can still get one more bounce out of SPY if it doesn't. But that was a little wedge. The wedge is already reversed 50%, and it's still holding a flag. None of these candles are closing. So same thing, right? So if we want SPY to actually, if this is going to be bearish, SPY would have to close below where you see this, all this mess right here. So look right there, see that? And I'll draw the box right here. So SPY drops into that range and doesn't bounce out. SPY will more than likely drop to this first 404.85, and you just close the candle or open a candle in that range. So let's see if we get that pullback. So this candle would have to go and push back up, but we're underneath that 9-day moving average. SPY's candle for the hourly candle is closing in 9 minutes and 26 seconds. And that close on the hourly. So take a look at look at SPY, right? Pushing that candle. The median is right here, 404.85. So if you bounce, you'd probably go and retest. Tesla doesn't seem to want to break its trend. So that's still holding its trend right now. So let's see if SPY bounces. Right here, 404.65 or 404.58. The real king, that is something that I'm speculating for sure. That is something that I've thought about quite a bit, is whether or not CPI and stuff like that next week. So look at that right there. Look, do you see SPY? Look at the median. So right there. Bounce now. If you can get back out, right? Let's go look at the hourly. See that hourly candle? It would be better if you had a close in the 405, but you've got 7 minutes to reverse and move back to the upside. So this is really SPY's last chance to reverse, and they're going to have to do that, or SPY would have to do that right here at 405.36, right? So let's see what happens. And there's Tesla still holding that trend. I was just exploring with that trend line there. Right now I'm watching the 3, but I'm trying to explain price action right now as it's developing. So I'm showing people, what I'm looking for as far as SPY is concerned. Oops, I moved that. I'm going to turn the pivots off. What are my EMAs at? Yeah, EMA confluence there. Target. Sure. Oh my God. Wow. Look at that analysis. Why didn't I take my own trade? Damn, even followed the price action too. Look at that sideways, then bounce out. And looks like you've shown a little bit of weakness here. It looks good. It doesn't look bad. Um, I'd say there's a couple, key levels, obviously, with anything. Looks like 172 is going to be an issue, but again, you need to acknowledge that it will bounce probably. But most importantly is if it bounces, like we're observing on SPY, where would it reverse? Where would sellers end up exiting, or where would we see that reversal? So, like for SPY, a true reversal doesn't happen, right? Until it ends up pushing above 405.50, like I said, on that hourly. That's the close that we need. And so right now that is the reversal level as well. So same thing with target. You would need to, if you do bounce there, it would probably be if sellers can push this lower. So right there. So 172.75 would be, because here's the one thing that I do see is I see two off the top, and I only see this middle wave. So there's a possibility that you still see one more 174.75. Let's go to regular trading hours and let's see if we can see a difference here. Okay, so I like to compare and contrast both time frames. Oops, all right, that's why. There we go. Okay, so same setup, and I still see two off the top. So anytime that happens, it's always a little bit worrisome. 3 minutes left in this hourly candle for SPY, and we've got 2 minutes left in this 5. Here's that rejection point right here. Tesla should have bounced. I'm not watching it. Where's Tesla at? Right? Did it do what it did? It do it? It did. So it bounced, but back up and out. Hold on 1 second. 405.58. We're hitting it. 2 minutes left. Got to see a break. One minute left and 55 seconds. Looks like sellers are doing an okay job. So what I'm going to be doing the next coming weeks for those of you guys in the Discord. So I've been teaching you guys about these levels. I'm going to teach you guys how you can watch the tape and anticipate, right, a certain level being broken. And that's how you can determine, right, on sometimes the strength of that move. So right now we've got this candle to close above, right? And SPY could, we got 1 minute left. SPY could tap 405.85, but again, candle closes. Look at that. Seeing some pushback. Hourly candle close is closing below that level. Basically, what's happening right now, and I'm going to show you guys too, because this is still my resistance that I've been talking about for days. Oh man, it's so, Jesus Christ. It's perfect. I'll show you guys in just a second. So let's look at the hourly. All right, come with me. All right, down to resistance. Right there. So that, sorry, but I just don't see us breaking resistance here. Not only breaking resistance, right? But we do have 3 levels above us, and I could be wrong. But there, this, if we move here, that's the biggest move that we're gonna see. We're gonna see a big move through that range, probably straight into 410. But right now, I'm doctoring up Tesla. Holy shit, guys! Oh shit! Why didn't I see that? I didn't see that. Hold on 1 second, guys. Huh. Okay. So I gotta show you guys this on Tesla. I missed something. So let's go remove all of this. Extended hours. I just saw this. I was wrong. And that's why my confluences were off this morning. Damn. Huh. Okay. Well, I was wrong. That's fine. Not there. This is the beginning of the trend, not that big wave down. There it is. Look at Tesla. Candle closed there. Okay, so if Tesla reverses, and man, I'm tempted to take this. I'm about to average up. I'm thinking about it. Tesla at least gives us 295. At least if we pull back. But we can't be cocky here. We gotta wait and watch. All right, so Tesla did close its candle inside of this range. But what do we always look for? Weakness, right? How strong was that break? So let's go look. Let's go look at where these candles back down to the 5. So we can observe here, look, rejection, rejection, bounce, bounce, rejection, candle closings, right? SPY, that's what it's fighting with right now. That's what you're seeing. Now look where it's bouncing. Same level, right here, 405.18, where that previous buy wall is, right? So buyers are pushing up off of that level, and above this little wick, right? You're going to see a push to 405.85. From there, right, the same thing applies. Here it goes. Tesla, let's go down to the 3. All right, so it's about to complete its little setup here on the lower time frame. So watch for a wick out to 299.75. I imagine they'll let those calls just get right outside of the money. If they do, hold on 1 second. Sellers doubled down right here at 405.75, and they're pushing it back. Look at the candle. Look at the candle. Look where you're pushing back into. Sellers are taking over. Where they're going to push it? They're going to push it to 405.08. Right here. Bam. Look at that. Did you guys see that? That's the first place you just saw the reaction. That's the first place we see it there. So this candle close, right, needs to push down, or this, not this candle, but this candle. If you close this candle like that, right, because buyers are already pushing back. Look, they want to close it right here. So if you can push back, right, close this candle here, It's going to show that sellers are more aggressive, and there's a better chance of pulling back, right? So I'm teaching. This is real time right here, guys. If you guys don't mind tapping your screen. So if I'm not making money right now, I'm gonna teach. So that's our trend right there, right? So we have a couple more levels, and this is such a lower time frame. This is how you can watch and learn about price action, right? In real time, the same mechanics that I'm always talking about is what I'm focused on here. So what price target where did lift go? Oh, dude, I mean, damn, it filled the gap too, man. 17. Right now it's right on this wave, 18, yeah, $18. Yeah, it's okay. Right now you got 1860, so don't FOMO in. All right, look, buyers held it. Do you guys see where buyers hold? And then look where it goes every single time, right? It goes back up. So let's see what sellers do. Are they going to be aggressive and try and double down off of this level, right? And it doesn't matter where these go, as long as that candle closes below 405.55. I am getting ready to take Tesla. If anybody's of concern, pulling up Tesla right now. 295s. I'm gonna this week I might add the 295s. Not yet, but if I think we could still get that pop to maybe even touch 300. The longer we chop, the better chance that we tap 300, and that's where I'll take that position. Because what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Something just hit my roof. Hold on, I'll be right back. That's weird. All right, so next little level here. Look, buyers are pushing back. It's 405.82. If you push there, you're going to squeeze up into these candle closes, right? And you can squeeze up and out of this. So it's not, this isn't me calling for a rejection now, because above 406.23, we will see SPY, or we'll see SPY to 406.85 and possibly 408.15 because of the area that we're trading in. So this is 1, 2, check it out, guys. Right there, we're pushing past those sellers. Tesla's surprisingly not giving that bounce quite yet. I need to fix that. Yeah, we got room. We got room. 299.75 is a 299.60. So you guys see that candle close? Anytime the candle closes here, right? Eventually, we saw a pop right back up. So here you push down, you can't get into this area. Buyers push back. Sellers are still trying to keep it down below it. They go and give it another push. And notice, right, that at this buy, and sellers are all aggressive here, notice how big this candle is. Now we're just, this is just flagrant. That's a lot of juice. Now this has lower volume, but that is literally all of that short energy, all of that pushback. That's what you're seeing right here, and we could see a squeeze up and out. And look at the 15-minute flag. That's a bounce off the 9-day moving average. SPY is, again, all these candles have closed above 405.50. I'm not taking calls yet, but 406.18. And the next level up is 406.75. 406.75. Watching. Other stocks are not responding. I joined the Discord last week and I went from $250 to $640 in the last 3 days. Oh damn, dude. Nice. Yeah, I'm breaking down SPY for everybody. So no candle close. No candle close above 405.98, right? Saw a little wick, but no candle close. So look where that candle's bouncing. Same thing. So if that candle closes there, right, that means buyers are still in control. They still got it. So that's going to be 405.85. $405.65. You guys are seeing this back and forth, right? Is this making sense? We got trend right here. Okay. So we could see a good chopping, and it is 11:42. All right. So we could absolutely. Part of my Discord is free. Yes, my channel is for the most part. All right. Look, candle close. Look, doesn't matter where you go. Just matters where you close. Buyers are trying to close the candle at 405.85. They are less likely to be able to hold this up if they do not. Anubis, what's up? I'm tempted to take Tesla right now, but I'm gonna hold off because I think there might be one more pop here. I need to go chart the back. All right, where are we at right now? We're right here where sellers have stepped up big time. So if we clear, Tesla's upside is 301. And 303. Tesla, if you guys haven't noticed though, moves on its own accord. So, all right. So now, what do we have? We have if Tesla decides to move up, which we've talked about it possibly doing, which it's again up against resistance on now 3 different confluences, right? So we talked about the higher time frame trend coming down, right? We've got the channel here in after hours, or the extended hours channel, which this one hasn't, maybe it has, but Um, so because I don't see a third pop, that's when it started to become a slightly suspicious of a widening, because I believe this has already extended itself. Um, I'm not going to take weeklies yet, but one could look at a 290. I mean, 295 put. If you have the cash, I wouldn't go any further because Tesla you can play pretty far out of the money. I wouldn't go any further than 290 puts. Um, if that's what you want to leg into, but I'm holding off right now. Yeah, I'll look at Snap in just a second. Hold on. Do you guys see SPY? Didn't close. So where do you drop? Just dropping down here, 405.60. Look. So we're getting that fight here. Right. And it's not quite touching that level. It's just hovering above it. Tesla is there. Yeah. I don't know if I'm just off, but again, I'm not shorting Tesla yet. I'll short it if we close below the 9 and just stratify it, but I'm not going to short it yet. Yeah, that's channel time if it decides to do that. Possibly. All right. Fed speak soon. Yeah, we've got Fed speaking in just a few minutes, which we got SPY up against resistance in a little triangle. Okay, we got Tesla up against its major resistance on 3 different confluences, right? So I have to make a decision here. Oh my God, look at yeah, they're shorting into. No, yeah, safer is next week. Safer is next week, but again, I'm holding off here. I do see a ton of selling right here. I mean, look at every single pop you get is sold into. So they're selling into every single pop. But this is one of those things where if you got a ton of sellers bundled up, you could catch them off sides real quick, right? And squeeze them up and out. Same thing on SPY. So the reason that I'm waiting is because I'm not going to again get caught off sides because I've had a couple of misentries today, and I've had to. I mean, the put was speculative, but I hedged myself out of it. But right here, I'm trying to. I've got my hotkeys ready. Um, do you take extended hour trading? Yes, I do take extended hour trading into consideration. Yes. Right now, SPY is holding its 200-day EMA on the hourly. Below 404, I'm going to call it 404.75. That's where SPY, yeah, and that's right here. So I'm going to say 404.55, right, is ultimately where SPY uh, falls. But we see 1, 2, 3 here. We're above the 9-day moving average. So, if we have a thought, that's cool, but we need to look at the mechanics. So let's watch the mechanics play out. So look, that candle did not close, right? Did not close like the rest of these here. And so sellers are in control. And look, they push off of that level and now they're pushing down. Look where it holds. For just a second, it holds 404.57. If you're on YouTube, you guys are able to see this really well as well. Obviously, Discord. That's good. All right, but I'm not taking it. So one form of risk management, right, is to, let's say you have 5 grand and that's what you're wanting to put into a trade. This is where, you don't want to, truthfully, you'd rather do it, at a rejection point, but you can leg into certain positions. Right now, SPY is kind of maybe showing off a potential double top right here. But again, people are going to get faked out. Watch, they're going to drive this down to 405.15, and then you're going to see another bounce. I don't know if you're going to reverse, but you could bounce there. If you fall, right? So remember, candle close. Where did we see all of these bounces occur? That's at 405, what, a 405.05? So watch people trying to nail just a technical pattern and not look at the multiple confluences. That is a confluence, right? That is where I see multiple things at once. So I wouldn't be surprised if either this 5 minute candle, which has 3 minutes and 50 seconds, either and it could, could be that it just holds this area, but either A drives down into 411 and then closes this candle right on top of 405.35. Right now, Tesla is taking those shorts and it's pushing back up against them. You guys see that? And so watch 299 again. And this is chopping up weeklies bad. I'm really curious to see where we close this week. So 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Seller's still in control. But anyway, if you have, said position, it's not a bad thing to leg into it, as a form of risk management rather than just lotting in. So, oof, here it comes. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Tesla's flirting with its support right there. So 40 297.73. All right, what did I say? Right? Oh, oh, oh my God. I'm not a genie. Do you guys see that? That was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's see if they close that candle where I said it they would. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. Tesla, okay, it's showing support right there. Tesla still got it, that look in its eye, right? So if Tesla holding support, his SPY opens this next candle, which it can open this candle, drive back down, and then reverse. But man, that was on the money right there. Damn, that was a nice BMW. So Meta is actually, hold on 1 second before I misspeak. Yeah, Meta is at its resistance as well. So a pullback for Meta, right? A big pullback for Meta is going to pull you down to about 167. Excuse me, 167.05. All right, man, I see it. Look at the hourly right now, this hourly candle on SPY. If you hold, right, that's another probably 2 5 minute candles back up to 405. And that's where this thing could actually rip to the upside. So don't have a bias right now. Look, it's about to, we got 14 seconds. I said SPY would drop down, right? And then close back up above that level. That's exactly what we're seeing right now. All right, let's see if they drive that candle down and bounce it, or if they just drive this back up. Remember, this level separates the bullishness and the bearishness on everything. Obviously, Tesla. Look at Tesla rejecting, pulling back here. Uh-oh, their sellers are taking a step up. Volume is just barely picking up. Those of you in the Discord, anybody have any questions? Is this making sense? All right, they drove it down. Let's see if they drive it back up. This could be, I mean, this could be it. We could go ahead and break, but we still got plenty of room until what time? 12:40. That seems suspiciously in time with around the time I think the FOMC members are going to start winding down. I don't know. Who am I? So where would you consider taking it short where you did get the line between bullishness and bearishness? So that would be, yes, that would be a break of that trend for me. So feel free to unmute yourselves if you guys are on YouTube or on YouTube, on Discord. Good luck if you're on YouTube. So here we go. They drove it down just like that, just like I said. Now, 405.90, right? That's if, right? Because we got to go one step at a time. 405.65. And the reason that I'm teaching you guys this as well, right, is because this is replicable on any time frame, right? Because I'm watching SPY on the hourly right now, and I know that if SPY closes a candle above, right, well, truthfully, you would need to make a new high here, which is the situation that we're in, right? We have a big, we have a ton of empty space essentially above us, a ton actually. So the first level would be 406.85. So don't get it twisted. We can squeeze, we can rip. Meta could rip your face off. I'm telling you. And it's one of those stocks that's I'm it would be worth considering, a hedge. I don't know how long they're going to leave that gap open up there at 175, but there's multiple gaps, and Meta is perfectly in confluence. I mean, this is a stupid chart here. I'm gonna save it really quick. So we're gonna look over here. And now looking at I mean, and the okay, last thing, right? So you can break trend. You could break this trend that you're in, and I'm gonna move this away just so because it's coming from the hourly time frame, so I can clean it up a little bit, right? So there you have it, right? Confluence there. You can rip or push all the way up to 406.15 and still get pulled back down, right? Meta is holding its trend really well though. Jeez Louise. Okay, well, my chart is a dumpster fire right now. Hold on one second. Okay, Meta doesn't want to update. It's not updating. Anyway, I'll do it. So right here, right there, this is extended hours. Sorry. Okay, so regular hours, right? Downtrend, Meta, right? Okay, so how much more confluence, right? Lagging moving averages, we're up here, still doesn't change the fact that we can squeeze. And the longer that SPY makes more of these red candles, the further and faster that this will go. I'm learning more today than ever. I think you are a genie, or probably more like a genius. Oh man, I don't know about that. Thank you though. All right, so look, oh man, it's all about candle closes. Beautiful little bounce right off of 40, 405.35. Um, if your question is, should we get out of Tesla or should we have hope it will still climb? That's the biggest mistake right there. We don't do that, right? Okay, here we are. 405.05. Uh-oh. 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 Things are changing. Candle closes still matter, right? Catch the bears off sides. What would happen if you did that? You'd, whew, goodbye. Goodbye. You're going to 405.75. That's a good start for the Bears, but not a good finish. You've got 3 minutes and 14 seconds to correct your mistake. Fed George is speaking. How do you know the green candles aren't just those red candles covering for it just to equal it out? What do you mean? How do I know the green candles aren't just those red candles? Am I high or am I reading that wrong? How do I know the green candles aren't just those red? So, you can unmute yourself if you want. Damn, I didn't realize my son was trying to talk to y'all. Oh, nice. He said, oops. So every single one of these candles, so like right here, where shorts drive this down, there's certain price marks. Like, you know how there's like literal, like, stop loss raids and all that other stuff, and they can see your orders, see those. This is representative, right, of like a price level that bulls, right, agreed upon that's where they hold. And you see like a series, and it's usually always around a psychological number. Here it's 405, 10, right? So when those levels are set, and they're not pushed past, and the sellers are aggressively trying to do so. So here, seller, right? Buyer try they push sellers push this down, right? Buyers pick it back up. They try and make sure that it closes here. These are high frequency traders. Guys, SPY, look at that. 404.85. It's actually 404.84. Oh shit. Okay. Dang. I'm sitting here flabbing my jaws. And I need to be looking at Tesla. I think the Bears got it. I think they might, my friend. I do. I think you might be right. Tesla. Ooh, the doji candle at the top. Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna take a little risk it for the biscuit weekly 295. And let's see here. Where's this pullback? 293. I'm actually gonna go ahead and take look at the fucking volume on 293.33s. Ridiculous. I'm gonna get 294s. If I'm wrong, I'm not going heavy until we break real levels, okay? So underneath the wick, and again, this is you can go with next week's and that's the smarter move. But right now, Tesla, and we're gonna go ahead and track this up, right? Because we can't, we're not gonna make a mistake here. And we know we need to know where to cut. So right here, okay, that's our floor. We need to close a candle below that floor. If we break below that floor, and again, same thing to the top, right? So I'll leg in once we break, but I'm taking a few cheap contracts to go ahead and get into this position if we do pull back, right? Regarding where we're at on the chart, the confluences that we see, but we still can't count anything out, okay? We have to still go look at the higher time frames. Look at SPY. Now, this is still holding trend. Okay, this is still holding. This is what separates bullishness and bearishness, right? So we're not out of the woods. And Tesla, right? I just bought like two or three, right? So Tesla can bounce at 293.33 and then pop up and hit 299.25, thus basically ripping your contracts to shreds. So being careful, I'd like to see a candle close, right, underneath 297.05 would be preferable. Then I'd like to see SPY pull underneath 404.56. That's going to make for the good trade, right? So I can get my hotkeys ready, but I have to still be careful. And again, back up above. We'll call it this, okay? I'll reduce half of everything I have if we move back up above 297.98, right? And that's where we see a lot of these candles close, but that's the 9-day moving average. So we're going to use that as our median here, right? And then we're not out of the woods. Candle closes. They do those jerky little actions a lot of the times, or you'll see that little jerk and people will act on it and then just get spooked right back up. So can't be emotional. We have to be mathematical here. Oh yeah, this is a tough trading day. If you're not down bad, if you're within your risk, or if you cut when you said you were going to cut, you're doing really well, and I'm proud of you. All right, Tesla, eat. All right, there we go. That's good. Hotkey is at the ready. SPY, please get Daddy.
Hey, Dan, are you looking for SPY or Tesla? Both.
I need SPY to do it too. SPY, I mean, you have to watch one or the other. So I need to,
Just watching SPY.
yeah, I'm making sure SPY is going to move through
Okay.
this level. I have to do that, yeah. So because Tesla needs to, oh, there it is. Oh, sweet. Good entry, guys. Good entry. Look at that. No, not calls. No, what the devil? Nope. 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 There it is. Oh, man, nice. That's money, dude. Damn. All right. So again, if we do not have the right price action, then this can chop yourself. So if you went heavier or logged back into them, right? We've got 1 minute and 34 seconds for this candle to close. All right, and it just went and bounced 296.81. So the analysis that I gave you just a second ago about possibly moving back up. Look at SPY, right? SPY has to break, or we will reverse and fly back up to the upside. Because all they want right now, if you're a bull, right, is to squeeze people back up to the upside. So I'm still green, but just a little bit. And what I said about, right, the reversal back up to the upside, I'll take Tesla. And you know what? Things are so cheap right now. We just bought those super duper cheap. You could go for it, right? And you could put one call, in, or one $300 call, or a 301.67, a couple of those, because they're so cheap, right? That you can cut them really quickly. I'll just grab them really quick. So that's the 301.67s and 300. I just got two of the 301.67s and one of the 300s per that setup. So right now we have to watch SPY, right? Same level stand. Looks like we bounced off of 404.60 just barely. Look right here. See the box? So now we can watch SPY, and this is where we can identify whether this is a real reversal or not. That candle, that 5-minute candle right there, That could be it. And what I'll do is I'll cut those puts, right? Above that 9-day moving average close. I'll cut those puts and or reduce my risk on those puts, and then probably just because they're so cheap, I'll grab just another small lot of those calls. If we run it back up to 299.27 and SPY moves back up to 405.85 and they both find themselves there at the same time, I'll still contemplate taking another short. It did just pull back, but what matters the most, right, is candle closes. We closed. We closed with a doji, right? So sellers now are really faced with a hard challenge of keeping, right? So we see the wicks, but this is where the bodies close, right? So they kept it up. Buyers pulled all that back up. So if they push this right above that doji 271, you're going to go hit that, right? That's why I just bought calls. And again, they're so cheap that I can just choose one or the other. But what I'll do is the puts that I just bought, again, I'll cut half of them, but I'll probably leave some of them and just play the upside. So that they won't really affect me. I'll probably just buy the $300 call if that's the case. So right now, let's watch SPY. So if you're a scalper, right? If you're scalping, like that's definitely a move that you could have already TP'd on. But having, and right now we did have a big pickup in volume, right? If you're scalping, that's not, that's obviously, especially with weekly contracts where you can find yourself, catching a big burn. And so like during, and I wouldn't say now is like a super volatile event, but during times where you're in such the way that I'm breaking down SPY, where we're seeing these like we're having to be like zoomed in, that doesn't make for super comfortable conditions if you're scalping. So I see a little trend right there. So a lot of people might get spooked, right? Meta just made a tiny little squeeze back up, but still really, really weak price action. If Meta taps anywhere, 169 would be that. If it has such low volume, it's not going to be able to make it much further. Meta's got a rising wedge on the 5. Actually, 169. Yeah, so Meta has room to squeeze back up too to 169.31. Which gives Tesla room to squeeze back up to 299.25. I think that we could dump this afternoon. Yes. Right now, I believe, and I need to unmute Charlie right now because he's going to be able to talk to us about squawk connection failed. Anonymous crypto wallet moves 39 million worth of Bitcoin onto Coinbase. Wallet just transferred 44 million worth of Bitcoin onto Coinbase. Someone just sent 49 million of Ethereum to an anonymous wallet. Anonymous Bitcoin whale just moved 61 million worth of Bitcoin off of Coinbase. Damn. What's happening? All right, here's SPY. Here's candle closes, 9-day moving average. Here we go, right? So if you're stoically holding with me, right, it still matters where these candles close. So no matter what, there's a 5-minute doji. The candle closed above, but the candle has yet to break anywhere above where buyers would be or sellers would be released. So the play or the setup still stands as of right now. So let's see. Nice. Okay. Back down to 404.88 if you continue to push. I'm just holding what I got. It's not a bad gamble day. I tell you what, I might pull my moo up. I haven't opened that thing in a minute. You know what sucks though is I had a $300 call on that moo and I sold it yesterday. All candles are closing here, right? Sellers are going to get exhausted. They're not going to be able to continue to push, especially after that big gut punch here. So eventually, if they can't push this down, then buyers are going to be able to push this back up. And I think that you will see Tesla go and tap. The further that it does this, the longer that it does this, the more that it's going to pop. So, but again, SPY is still moving down. I do see a possible bull flag. Is that a bull flag? No, it's not. I'm not gonna put that in there. All right, so look at that. Rejection here, pull back. So guess what? Right here, 404.57. 404.57. But that also doesn't include, you've got a little 404.32 under here, but this is definitely looking pretty double toppy right now. If you're still in Tesla with me, you can take down. I'm probably going to reduce one of the risk on one of the calls as soon as we break below 297. Again, we're not out of the woods with SPY. This one short that you see right here could turn into a fat long, and a big ass green candle could form. Just telling you the mechanics here on this. Meta's got a fucking weird setup right now. I don't even want to. I don't even want to. I don't want to look. I'm sure if uh, I mean, I'm sure if the government, we know about it, the government probably knows about the Bitcoin stuff. So, you know, what would feel great is if Meta did that thing, you know, if it like dumped, but if Meta dumps, though, I mean, if we like, if we saw if this is like a hellacious Friday, right? Then I mean, you know, Meta could flush hard. You know, we could see a really big pullback, but I don't know what's going to be said that could cause that. But I do know that we're going into the next week's data, and I just feel like there might be a lot of indecision. Like you really want to buy over the weekend going into that, but we'll see. They might prop it up and then sink it. Jabo, I try and go off of Wix for the most part, but guys, look, what is that going to do to buyers, right? Look at those candle closes and watch what happens if in 26 seconds, you know, unless something unusual happens. But that's a lot of buyback. They're not letting this go down, and this just seems like more fuel to the upside. Same thing with SPY. Remember what I said? Get that candle to close here. Watch this next candle is going to start moving to the upside. And that's going to be above 404, 405.45, somewhere in this area. If you're taking positions right now, like serious ones, I would maybe hold off there. Let's go look at the 1 minute. Let's go see what we can see. Okay, I see. I see. Now you're getting a zoomed in version. So now you can do the same exact thing, right? If we did it on the 1 minute, and you can see this the same way, same thing playing out here. Is this a descending triangle? Which drops us down to 296.54 with a quickness? Or do we, let's not exclude that wick. Or do we go to 297.85 and test this level, right? Right here. See that? Projection. So we could slightly test that. And that's what we'll either see the rejection or we'll see the rip. Right now, not looking so good for the bulls as far as selling pressure, but also this is getting coiled up quickly. The more that it does this, the bigger the move. Just be patient. Be patient. Yeah, you could short and then cover. Yeah, you could do that if you're trying to manipulate. Meta's got a weird look in its eye, dude. I feel like Meta could just, if it doesn't dump soon, if it does not dump soon, it's at 169.55, no problem. But right now we got a ton of selling pressure right now. But again, this is the 5 minute. So all of this that we're seeing right here, oh my God, that's just if sellers can't do it, they're about to go through it. But I try to go off the trend lines or off of the wicks where price action is respectable, but sometimes you have to see through the noise. But for the most part, the wicks. Do I look at the VIX when I'm trading? Yeah, on and off. I have alerts more or less set on the VIX usually. I could tell you what the VIX looks like right now. Oh my God, why does it look like that? Okay, that was a very obvious wedge that formed. And then that wedge has now possibly turned into a channel. And that could drop the VIX even further. But you are building. Ooh, Tesla. Ooh. All right, last chance. Last chance for the Bulls. Can they do it? Tesla doesn't seem like to think it can. See if they extend this or anything like that. I'm not banking on it. We're watching the 1 minute, guys. That is a spicy meatball. Oh my gosh. Cool. Cut.
Hey, Gary, when do you start trimming out of the calls that you had yourself?
I already did. I am. Right there at that level that I said, right, 297.37, a lower wick. I went ahead and I didn't grab a lot of them. I mean, they were 21 cents when I bought them. They're 11 cents now. But I still have one left, but I just trimmed out. So
Thanks.
yeah. I'm in 25% to the downside if you're in Tesla with me. But we're not out of the woods. Things still have to not bounce here. Because look at SPY. That's one of the reasons why I still have one of the calls. Because SPY has yet to close a candle. Definitively, we did see a little close underneath it, but definitively we need to close underneath that 405.50. And we need to see Tesla dump below 296.56. Otherwise, we run the risk of a reversal. I'm actually going to trim just a few of those puts because I kind of bought a little bit more. So, all right, only like 16%, but SPY, SPY, SPY. Am I off? No, I'm not off, but that is the bottom. I guess that is the median. Okay, I was off. That's all right. Okay, so there's the bottom here. So SPY, I spy with my little eye. Okay, so I want you guys to observe that big ass red candle. If they if if they push this up and out, that's it. That's it. Don't compromise. It's going to go and rip up to 405. But right now, I'm not going to panic. I'm just going to hold, wait, and watch. Tesla looks awfully bearish here. Still holding trend though on the 15-minute. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, it has. This is what I was talking about. So watch SPY 405.13. You're gonna get a freaking squeeze. Hold on one second. Let's look at SPY on the one. What do we got going on here? There it is. There it is. Wide trend open right there. So absolutely, you're gonna see a pop on everything if we move here. So you can take calls on Tesla again at our stop. For 297.89. I'll leave that call, that call that I took to the upside, and I'll trim out of those puts, which I'm not down on bad. 5%, 1%, none percent. So this is still very stressful trading. Even though I'm narrating it, it's still incredibly difficult price action to decipher and to trade. Yeah, man, this is some crazy. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Should I buy some calls then? I guess right here, 297.70. I'm gonna hold what I got, and we'll watch SPY. SPY's building up. Everything's got the wedge. Yes. Take any profitable play today? No. I mean, I did take a good trade up, but no. I took that trade up because I was in a trade to the downside. But I've stayed within my risk. I've lost about $210 today, but comparatively to yesterday and the gains that I made on Tesla the day before that, I'm okay. That's easy for me to recover and still within my risk. So I've said it before. Once I start closing in on like a $700 loss, like that's when I might get a little moody. But $210 is still okay with me. Okay. All right. Tesla's gonna, no matter what, sellers, again, candle closes here. Sellers are fucking angry, but they gotta go push this lower. You got to. Too obvious after the last 2 days of pullback. Well, pullback. We just gapped up overnight, and then yesterday we had a green day. Spy's about 2 seconds from making a double top, but right there, right there. Oh man, here it comes. Here it comes. Buyers are pushing back right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready. I still 301.67s. Oh, dude, stock twist is the worst, man. That place is insane. All right, reducing some risk here on Tesla. Um, for the puts at that level that we talked about, look at 277.66. Right, we're breaking into that level right now as we speak. What is that going to do? Look at all that red. That's going to turn into all this green. So I'm going to enter calls above the 9-day moving average. Going to probably hit that $300 call strike again. You can go again next week, but you're not probably going to catch a ton out of that. So I remember using knowledge from StockTwits in my, yeah. All right, here we go. 300s are at 497. I'm not taking them yet. It's at my stop loss for my puts, which is the 9-day moving average. Quite sure that it's going to reverse here, but all right, there we go. Four, or excuse me, 5 at a time. There it is. Yeah, right. Those 299.33s are moving pretty well, but 300s are jacked. I'll tell you what's going to suck is if they run it up into 298 and then just chop. And then we just stay in range and burn everybody, which is why I'm going to, again, I'd like to see this candle close on Tesla. I'd like to see it close above the 9-day moving average. Or $300 calls are $44 right now. I'm gonna do 5 at a time. SPY's at resistance right there. Just because it's a wedge doesn't mean it has to, but we're right there, 405.21. Nicola's making new highs right now.
About 5% at the high. That's November Kilo Lima Alpha.
I'll tell you what I'm trying to do is trying to figure out where the fuck the trend is right now. All right, that's a candle close. SPY's pushing now. Volume. Volume was high on that candle. I'm still tentative about entering any heavier than this. 290 or excuse me, $300 calls with yeah, man, with this type of price action right now. The hourly on SPY looks insane. And we're really, 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 really take a look right here, guys. We're there. We're like pretty much at the point now of like make it or break it for SPY, move it or lose it or whatever you want. So literally, we're right up against that floor, which is 405.35. The VIX is dropping at the moment. I don't know what PSNY is, but PSNY. Why did my alert for PSNY? Polestar Automotive. Oh, that's because I told somebody that it could possibly move to the upside. Would you look at that? Yeah, Polestar has a gap up to 772. All right, SPY's moving up and out. Tesla's lagging behind. SPY has 405.55 and 405.85. If you break above that, you're going to move up. We're going to see some green to the upside on SPY. Tesla, admittedly, has some terrible trading conditions right now, as far as price action replication. Very, very weak. At this point, if it keeps doing this, I'm going to get myself into a mess. I'm just going to keep going back and forth. So break even. That's better than nothing, man. Yeah, because it's a slaughter fest right now, as far as premiums are concerned. Weeklies are getting slaughtered. My Tesla call is up 5%, but the puts that I grabbed are down 14%. So it is raining every day here. It's crazy. Yeah, I think this might end up being, and as bad as I want to make a trade, maybe they keep it pinned right here. I don't know what PSNY is, Polestar Automotive, but it looks like it's going for a squeeze up and out of 710. It's got a pretty decent, okay setup right now. I would say that it has to. I'm not like a Polestar guy.
RBLX, Roblox.
It would have to break above 714.
Correction on.
Dude, why is Tesla lagging so hard?
Probably actually.
I've actually done neither. So I want a candle close above the 9-day moving average. Um, and I'm not getting one. And this is a wedge. So how long do we?
WE at Wendy's, the October 22 calls now on Whiskey Echo November.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and cut out of the calls for no loss. Right here. Oops, wrong button. I'll leave two, and I'm gonna hold what I got for right now. And we're gonna have to take something when this builds up a little bit further. 4 minutes and 22 seconds left for this 15-minute candle on Tesla. Um, no, I did end up having to, and Spy just is making another attempt here. Tesla is pushing up, are trying to push up, but you can see that it's got a ceiling here that sellers are unwilling to let go of. So, and again, wedges into channels can happen, might be happening now. Also, that lower time frame, because remember, this little thing that we took shorts out on, right? This was on the 1 minute, right, that we were able to define that price action. This little thing right here, right? So outside of what price action we've already done. So a lot of the times, right, you got to go look at, of course, the open, which is where any setup always begins. And then when you finally do get your bounce, that's when you can go ahead and see, all right, now we've got a build. And now we're seeing the squeeze that I was talking about on SPY, right? So let's see if my level's right, which is 405.85. But let's also see if we move above 406, where you could possibly see a move into the median, which is 406.77. And SPY has a 15-minute an hourly bull flag, I believe. We just tested the 15-minute 9-day moving average. And it's also pretty imperative, right? So the higher time frame that you go, you can see the higher importance of the levels above you, right? Because essentially the higher time frame is consolidating data. So we see multiple candle closes and bounces right around 405.50. We see the 9-day moving average there as well. So we could say that if a candle closes here, right, that's kind of pretty much pressure those shorts up and out, and then again would increase the likelihood of us squeezing. So we have so much consolidation that it's entirely possible that that happens. So don't count it out. Now this could be 1, 2, right? And then you got 1, 2, 3. So if you do see a rejection there, you could end up faking out, right? And then end up dropping, and then we see that pullback that we're talking about. And from there, I think I was talking about SPY. If it does pull back, because it's still not out of the question, I was, possibly 402 if we see a huge dump. But Tesla's going for it, trying to go for it, but low volume right here, guys. Look at the low volume on Tesla. So you're just moving kind of in slow motion. I'm pretty stubborn, so when it comes to some things, but I'm also realistic when it comes to math and mechanics and the reality. I just don't think that we stay like this all day. And the VIX is actually, hold on 1 second. Yeah, the VIX has actually got a little bit of a wedge right now. Now that I've seen the VIX just straight plummet out of this shit, and it's laughable, but it's worth taking a look at. Yeah, and here's the thing, right? So do I have to trade right now? No. I'm mostly, I'd love to take a trade and have it, I'd like to see a high probability setup. This is the VIX, by the way. right now with that little bit of a wedge. I'd love to see it, but things that you can take away from me, right? Obviously, I have the liquidity to be able to do what I do, enter, hedge, stuff like that. But if I'm having to do that a lot, or if I'm having a difficult time, watching price action or whatever, or things are just kind of murky in that sense, that's where, right? It's better for somebody who doesn't have that to not put their account into that situation. So, because I haven't seen too many people, but I've seen some people, mentioning like they're out of BP or something like that. But here's the one thing, right? This is what we can expect when we're up against major reversal zones, and that's the facts, right? Is we're up against a major reversal zone, and I'm not trying to again decide whether or not we go up or down. It's just difficult for me to take something when I know that we're at resistance, because what happens at resistance? Rejections, right? And so for me to long, and I was wrong on Tesla this morning, I was, but because this morning for Tesla it was kind of just looking back in retrospect, it was perfect pre-market low bounce. You could have entered here and then watch for a break, and push out. And of course, you had candle closes there. But this morning's price action was a little bit more definitive. But now we're seeing that like where we got a 5-minute candle spanning 297 to 295.23. We're getting candles that's barely span 30 or 40 cents. So SPY holding up. Look, candle closes. Right. All these candles are closing above 405.13. If you are on TikTok, I'm gonna have to. My phone's been on all day, and it's about to die. So if you guys are on there, you might want to hop over to YouTube. All right, I think we might see it right here, guys. These shorts are gonna get squeezed out. If we see this push, we got a nice little bounce right off of there. Let's see SPY, and I do notice a divergence a little bit, a little bit. Hold on one second. Hold on one second, Garrett. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, so one ascending triangle maybe, and then we see a pop. Oh man, that would suck. That's the end of the day. We're not going to see any movement. The link is in the bio. It's Simple Stacks Investments. We're live right now, so not a problem. Remember, these days happen. You're not going to get around them. You can't avoid them. They're going to happen, and it's up to you on how you respond. Are you going to get discouraged, upset, and let it affect you for a week? Or are you going to acknowledge your education and what you do know and continue to push forward? Because today's, again, not difficult trading day, but not the worst. YouTube is 3 seconds slower than TikTok. Uh, um, yeah, I guess it is a little bit slower, but yeah. So there's Tesla following up with SPY. SPY following up with that 405.85. I see the setup now. Looks like we're all built up. If someone was to get into calls, right, where would you set your stop? 405.11, right? Because that's where sellers would ultimately take back over. And then you would be aiming for a break past this level and a squeeze up to 406.75. And this is a lot of shorts. And if they don't step up, we're gone. we're moving, and we're probably going to see a 299.65 Tesla if we do squeeze, maybe 300. more than likely 300, maybe 301. And then we would, yeah, definitely see that 406.75 on Tesla. On thanks for your lies, part of TTI, and love your transparency. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't hide from losses, guys. I'm a human. I'm gonna lose money sometimes, but I also sometimes get bothered. But most of the time, I'm able to shake it off, keep it moving. Here it comes. I need more coffee. I'm probably gonna be live all day, so bam, there it is. Last chance for sellers. Now, what can happen? What do we talk about? Fake outs. Right here, the fake out would occur at 406.07, maybe just a tad higher, 406.15. But other than that, and this is where sometimes I want to go pull up my indicators, right, and see exactly where things are at. We got some far away. What about our? We got squeezing Bollinger Bands.
Coming up at 1 p.m., the Baker Hughes U.S. rig count.
What the fuck is a gap detector doing on there? I have fib retracements. Oh, Tesla's showing early signs of rejection. SPY. Guys, look at that. Look. And where are we stopped? So let's see it. Go ahead, test our SPY. Do it. If anybody's in SPY calls off of that loss or that bottom, 405.50 would now be your stop loss if you're adding. But I'm not in. I'm just telling you what I would do. Apple calls. What? Yeah. Oh yeah, man. What is the biggest gain percentage I've ever had? Uh, oh my God. 28,000%, I think was the contracts, I believe. Also, one reason not to be discouraged is if, regardless of what is happening right now, we're building and setting up for next week. We are, and I'm excited about it. By the way, the VIX is pushing up off of that support that I showed you guys. Oh, that looks like a fucking bearish pennant right there, doesn't it? Man, so in this whole time on SPY, the best thing about this is that we've been able to learn a lot. This has been really, really good as far as just informative price action. All right, guys. That is 10% on the Tesla stream or on the TikTok stream. All right, 1 second. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. More questions. When I get back, please.
Unusual option activity from John Nigerian, Wendy's, Whiskey Echo, November. saw that activity earlier now mentioned by John Nigerian on CNBC. Whiskey Echo November. Shares moving higher again now, $20.71 at a high of $20.95 on that earlier activity. Also, Robinhood as well, HOOD. Shares of Robinhood getting a pump to the highs, $10.91. And the FXI China ETF. And also CL Colgate Palmolive. Charlie Lima, also mentioned by John Nigerian on CNBC. Final trades on CNBC.
Let's see, you're NBC. All right.
GM General Motors, SYK Stryker, WDAY Workday, SEC Limited.
VIX is picking up a little bit. Yeah, it is ugly right now. Oof. All right, we're seeing it up. Look. Now remember, fake outs, right? Because what's more, trend lines are great, but what's more important? What's more important here? Where resistance is truly at, and that's right there. That's 406. So until we hit and break above that, this is in an upside play, and we're seeing a lot of lag in stocks all around. So let's see if we get that breakout. So here's let me explain something while we have while I have a little bit of time. So every strategy, including mine, goes through a drawdown, right? So me taking today would have been, another good trade. But I could have taken this week's contracts and taken it up. So it's hindsight. But breaking into like the day, right? Just like any other choppy, let's see, where was that? Like right here. Any of these really, really erratic price action, we saw it on Tesla, right? Tesla will break to the upside and then give us really choppy price action, really, really wide choppy price action. So this is where my strategy, right? I can't take the same trades that I would take when we were already in a point of consolidation. Now, that doesn't take away from, it looks like Tesla SPY is dropping like a rock right now. Looks like sellers want to, let's see, we might retest 405.50 before we bounce up and out. And if we bounce this candle, there's a good chance that we move and use that to the upside. But for me, I can't. This is when, even if it's just for an hour or for 4 hours, my strategy of the mechanics stand, right? But the strategy where like I don't scalp on this as much um, doesn't really play out. And really, this isn't the price action that I would prefer to scalp on. I mean, once we have a solid, I mean, and this 15-minute build looks good, so, and the cool thing, right, is that, rediscovering trend, I can tell you guys that the longer that we chop, the further that we'll move up. So $300.85, I'll go ahead and hammer those calls. Um, so I'll have to wait until this price action changes. So any low caps with potential? I don't know, but the VIX has just crossed the 9-day moving average. So the only people really immune to this price action, right, are people who possibly swung into today with expirations further than 2 weeks. So like a 3 weeks out, something like that. You can hold through this type of volatility, and you can watch the 15-minute time frame, right? And where that my strategy, right, candle closes, those time frames where we have all these tiny little levels, we're watching the mechanics, right? This is where we can see what levels are of highest importance. Right now, it's Tesla's 298. We've seen that as support and resistance, so losing that would possibly mean a drop down to 297.50, right? Or this trend line that we've established. Nice job on DKNG. Not a problem, guys. I'm gonna stay here until we make a move. So if you guys have questions, especially those of you in the Discord, if you guys are new, there are no dumb questions. There, seriously, it'd be cool to see a pullback. It'd be cool to see a pullback all the way. And the best part about this right now, for me anyway, is that we got a really ridiculous break. And I mean, like, one could consider that, you did retest right there. But oops, right here, you pulled back and you retested, but then you ended up still falling. So I'm still looking for just theta decay, con value on weekdays and non-trading. You know what? I don't know that. To be honest with you, hold on. We find out though. Yes, I think so. I'm still reading. Hold on. So the consensus for options, right, is that if there is theta decay over the weekend, because obviously futures open up, on Sunday, that it's too insignificant to actually matter. My profit so okay, so my profit taking strategy is really simple. I'm execution based, right? So if I have a trade that I think is going to play out, right? And I see the setup right now for Tesla, right? If we pull back to 297.50, there is a chance, yes, that this could end up faking out, but I see a solid resistance above us. I have a solid support right now. So that would establish that as a support. And so my target, right? So it either works or it doesn't. That is my, I guess, the motto of trading for me is either it hits my stop or it hits my target. And my target is usually based on a confluence between trend, my indicators, um, and the confluence just means I'm looking for um, consolidation of data, right? So like below me on Tesla's support, I see that the 200-day moving average since the bottom is just hung out, right? And come into play at the right times. So, right, if we ended up showing anything bearish or losing like 296.50, I could, depending on where this, because this is going to move, in the next 5 minutes, and going into the rest of the day. So I could say right now, SPY, got to check, watch SPY. You're seeing those buyers trying to push that seller out. They're doing it on very low volume, so this could just end up consolidating. VIX is still rising. Um, so with my strategy, right, of obviously we're focusing on the mechanics, where sellers are at, where buyers are at. I'm looking for the next level, so above me right here. So, and I'm also looking at the time frame, right? So I'm not trying to time the market, but I also, I mean, say you want. Some people tell you not to time the market, but like, I mean, I don't time it, but it things are set up in a way where you don't have to time it. It's kind of like there. So by like the end of the day, we could see Tesla, squeeze and pop up to $300, which would be, if I drop the line right at $300, we can see that if it was to squeeze out right there, oh shit, if it was to squeeze out, that's where it would go, right? If it went and squeezed out now, that target would change. Okay, the target would then end up being 299.77 or 75, somewhere in that. So that's based on trend. Now, if I said that, like if I said, okay, Tesla squeezes out now, then I would have to go and find something that shows me that 275 or 299.75 has been a previous point of rejection, right? So I would have to go here and do backtracking or backtrack a little bit in order to establish, that was in fact that area. But what's most and so like this is what we can do right now. We can zoom out a little bit, go to the hourly, and see that obviously we're still in this little range that we talked about. Got a perfect little median right there at 301.15. Tesla's still sitting pretty bullish right here. But what's most important, right, just like we discussed on the lower time frame, is that none of these candles have been able to close above 278.71. So if Tesla, right, closes and pushes up and we hold bullishly here, SPY is moving up and out. We're at that resistance right now, 406.17. We're literally there, the last rejection point. I think the last one is 406.20, but regardless, right here. I think the candle, yeah, so candle close, we would have to see SPY close below 406.05, 406.08, somewhere in there. But this is definitely, you could see a squeeze from here. I would say I still like the 407.75 target. If you're on TikTok, guys, I think my phone's about to kick the bucket here in a second, so you guys can hit the link in the bio. Go over to YouTube. Does theta decay? Okay. Do you think it's okay to long resistance as a hedge against your puts? Um, sure. It's just again, yeah. So if let's say you grabbed SPY puts here, right, and now it's starting to break your stop. What you can do, right, is the same thing that we do above. Look right here, right? This is the 405.85. 9-day moving averages there on the 3. We do have very low volume right here of resistance. So it's always safer to wait for that candle to close, right? And to definitively show a breakout. We're going to see right here because we're really close. 406.19. I don't really see SPY stopping there. But yes, you can long resistance depending on like if you have like next week's contracts on SPY, like is it just better to cut it, rather than hedge it? Because at some point you're just going to get burned, if this continues to squeeze, which we're seeing that happen right now. So all that we saw down, we're seeing a little bit squeeze up, and that's what actually fueled. So you see all this red, that's what brought us all the way back up here. So part of it. Tesla is pushing for high of day. So let's take a look, right? Let's see if we're, hold on. Tesla, $300. So I just zoom in a little bit. So you could see Tesla at 300 if SPY continues to squeeze up to 400 and 406.75. 1 minute and 44 seconds for this candle to close. The 3 minute is a good median. It is. So right now, if you longed resistance, right, you would want to avoid moving back below it, which is 406.07. But ultimately, you would definitely not want to close below that anywhere near 406.85. If you're holding any of those calls, they're not up a lot, but they did move up about 16%. Hold on one second. It's at 299 right now. And there's that squeeze. All of that energy right there is now pushing Tesla up and out. Let's see if it holds. Looks like it's going to. Volume is rising. $300 calls. All right, here we go. Would I take a put? Um, Not quite sure about that. I don't know if I would take a put. So if you Tesla does pull back, 298.75 is a bounce that I'd be looking for. If it even does. There it is, guys. You're seeing the mechanics play out right now on SPY. Right now. Buyers are obviously holding 298.96. There we go. SPY is squeezing up and out. Tesla 302. Why? I just don't have that target. Maybe 301. I'm in right now. $300's just jumped from $64 to $81.
You're in your original position, Garrett, or you added?
Added. I'm hot keying right now, so my fingers are like when I pop in, it's like literally in a millisecond if I get filled. I'm not playing heavy right now, though. I'm still a little bit hesitant to go heavy right now. What time is it? 1:17. Yeah. I am trying. Nice job if you took profit on SPY calls. Good job. Yeah, I didn't. I don't like how far away Tesla's moving averages are. Not super impressed with the volume. It is higher, but not holding volume right now. It seems like a decline really quickly. 4067. Um, Usually at the ask, Mr. Anonymous. Very rarely anything else. Selling, I do have market fill because sometimes you just got to get the hell out of there. So I think my Tasty Works crashed. Oh, great. It means something bad's going to happen. No, just kidding. So, seeing an easy move right through here, 407, 406.75. Now, let's recap here. Let's see where we're at on our chart. And I'm going to go ahead and leave after hours up. 408 maybe? I wonder. That trend, is that trend broken? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, it broke. Try not to have like confirmation biased here. We could go from our most recent swing high and go see how price action it looks around there. It's pretty flat. 406.75. Right there. Sorry, I was talking to myself. Try not to negotiate with trend, but I also like to make sure that there's some math behind it, right? So I could do this. Oops. Okay. All right. That's money right there, I think. Let's check the 15. Yeah, that looks good. What do we got? From the lows. Am I in a Tesla call? I am in a very light position of Tesla. Next weeks are less volatile, obviously. So, but right now I'm trying to figure out where we're at. I'm double checking my analysis. Okay, so you set a really wide range right there. So it's a rising wedge. So it looks like, what's that, 407? Which is the top of. So now we can go and look for further confluence. All right, sorry, I just had to, yeah, so we see a ton of rejections right there. I want to go ahead and give this the range. That's the bottom. Moving averages are catching up with Tesla right now. I just don't like the price action. And the VIX is curling up right now. Looks like the VIX is about to pop to 2293. Okay. I think I got this mapped out.
Again, if the VIX is moving up and price action is like wonky, is that normally like recipe for a pullback?
Well, right now, like with the VIX curling up, and this is on the 5 minute time frame, so this isn't going to be super impactful, right? But if it was to oscillate out of where the price action is controlled, then I could anticipate, yeah, a pullback. Um, right now, I think that the channel that I have set on SPY is good. I'm speculating on Tesla's resistance and where we're at right now. That's 299.45, or where did we reject? 299.50, and we got pretty low volume. I'm gonna clear out a few of these. I'm up 50%. I'm gonna close a few of these contracts here. Yo, it is raining mad hard right now. Yes, Douglas. You said earlier this. I know you asked that a minute ago, but I said you don't short daily support. Does that mean I don't go long on daily resistance? That's exactly right. Yes, and again, probably I can feel it in my trading. I know I it's from past it's experiences, learning experiences where I've seen certain things play out and price action, you know, deceptive price action. So. Um, trying to go a little bit further. Okay, so 407. I want to figure out. There's nothing in 407. You know, with the fact that you're moving up into an area, or and you've already rejected my top. So 406.67, you're already seeing sellers, and I'm thinking that looking at the price action on Tesla, you're gonna need to see something more than this in order to break to the upside. Otherwise, we could see we've got one, two. We could see Tesla make a little new high here and then pull back and possibly sit flat till the end of the day, give you one more pop. I'm just speculating here. VIX is curling, so maybe 407.08, something like that. Just waiting and watching. It's only 1:30. We could see a pullback at the end of the day, depending on how this all plays out. But um, I'm not betting on anything right now. Just trying to make sure that I'm oriented correctly. See if there's anything on the lower time frame. Damn, we got like a wedge and a wedge and a wedge. I mean, if I had to put my money on it, which I'm probably going to, um, I would say so. I would say so. Going into next week's data, I don't know. I feel like we could see a stupendous move, but again, it's quad witching um, next week, so we'll see how that impacts. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'd like it to just go touch like maybe what is that 407.80? Is there anything up there? Any bounces? Yeah, okay, so 406 excuse me. Yeah, 406.75 and you do have a floor at 407, I guess, right here. You did see a little bit of a candle closes right here. Buyers trying to hold up 407. Tesla's still being still weak. Those contracts are up 47%. Might trim a few more off here because this price action sucks. Is my mic sound okay on YouTube still, or is it sold my Tesla calls for profit? Good job. I think we pull back right now on Tesla, back down to 298.75. VIX is climbing again. Oh man, this is pond water. Thing about channels though is they don't have to stay in trend. This is mildy. Let's go, you know what we can go do? Go look at some where money is going right now. Apple 195 calls for 1/19/2024. Damn. $1.5 million into that. Wendy's had a bunch of sweeps yes or today. Um Netflix had a 150 sweep today. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if it is. I mean, we could trend up, next week as well, and stay in this trend. Just pull back today, maybe to the median or something like that. I should probably eat. There's Tesla. Yeah, rebound for sure. But I mean, about this time, I'm starting to again, like double check my analysis and because I don't want to get caught slipping. Tesla's pulling back here. I mean, according to this trend, we still have 408, which if you go look over here, that is the bottom of this, right? So that, and we'll give it the full mark. So that is what separate. Ooh, shit. So I think that's enough for me. So whether it happens today or happens next week, That is really the only other level that I could see getting tested. Um, make sure I'm not like off. I'm not off. So there's more confluence with that. I mean, I'd rather hit it today, I guess, and then fall into next week, but let's see how we're doing on the 5 minute. 407.38. We could make it up there. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. And what are we? I'm just gonna go grab food. I'll leave the stream and everything up. But I'm thinking. And we did see 406.80, so it was 5 cents off. One, two, three. Yeah, yeah, for sure. So let's just get this structure set up before I go grab food. Wonder if you chop. Obviously, that's not going to happen immediately, but what time is that? That's after the bell closes. Might just take a short in the next week, I guess. I feel like they're gonna burn up both sides, possibly for the rest of the day, or yeah. So now we have a new range for SPY. Sellers are now here, 406.80, pretty much right at that level we talked about. So we could see possibly a push down, right? Could see 405.50. That's that little 75% mark there. And then a candle close back up. Could see some chop or sideways price action going into 2 o'clock. And then see that move up at the end of the day. So I see 408 as kind of like that last area. The thing that I don't want to do is be, look at the bounce on Tesla right there, is be off like because of like a wick or something like that. You know what I mean? Like because I see like price action adherent there, but I don't want to again I don't want to have anything that's like too much of confirmation bias, but for 1985. This is, I'll look at futures really quick. Yeah, eat your veggies, man. Big prints going off below the market on Tesla. No way. Look at that. So ES is yeah, ES is broken. ES is gone. This is the mouth. ES is out of that trend too. So who knows? Maybe we go and see a full on bullish week. VIX is gotten right near that 288. I had 290 or 2290, excuse me. I don't know. We'll see. This could be that hourly candle that spills back in. You know, that's really the only thing you can see is a fake out. Um, yeah, too erratic as far as price action is concerned. Definitely one of those days where you have to focus more on those key levels rather than anything else. It's kind of set up for a little bit of a fake out, maybe. Or 4092.50. Oh wow, look, yeah, max out. Those are crazy. All right, I'm just gonna let this. I'm gonna set some alerts here on the trends that I have, which looks like I was on the money with the Tesla trend. So it looks like that's what we got going on. It's probably gonna be a long day as far as burning premiums right now. Every time this happens, yeah, every time this happens, you're just getting worse and worse decay. So if you're in weeklies, be mindful. And you also have like this, crazy little wedge right here at the top of resistance and the support's right below you. So we'll see if we get Tesla back down to 295.50, but a lot of times in the morning we see misdirection immediately. And that takes like 30 minutes, that's, oftentimes when we have to wait. And then there's, other times where you have erratic price action overnight. A lot of times flat opens, you'll see that. But, with Tesla gapping up the way that it did, um, even just the other, I mean, we saw Tesla gap down the other day, and that's when we saw another great move. Um, being able to identify that definitely, especially if you're scalping or day trading. No. I live in Georgia. Am I thinking about swinging anything? Um, I'm gonna be honest with you. I might take a stab at my own theory, which would result in me losing money. But that's obviously my own decision on whether I do that or not. Um, but I do really want to possibly take out a downside position going over the weekend. So I just again we could continue to push up even higher into all this red, which could cause a whole lot of price action. Um, we could see a pop back up to and like I said, right now, based on the chart, and this would matter a lot on what I end up swinging, because I don't want to just swing a bias, but ES is broken, right? So the way that we close today, if we see right that little move up and maybe even touch resistance really quickly, and if we see an end of the day flush, right, or a big pin bar right here on the hourly pulling us back under, right, the candle close, then I will take probably something expiring. I'll give it, maybe a couple weeks or something like that. But I would end up taking it to the downside at that point. So yeah, I could definitely see SPY back down to 401. Yeah, and I'll take that bet. This is one of those things. You got to risk it for the biscuit. And right now, we got Popeye biscuits, so it's not really worth risking at the moment. The price action is a cold Popeyes biscuit. So, what is going on with Netflix? Bad content. Okay. Oh my God, that gave me like the chills. Netflix tried to recover its flag today, and it looks like it tried, just like everything else, to break trend. And I'm really, really curious, everybody, if we see a fucking dump next week. Not just on Netflix. I'm just curious, but man, that would be something. Let's see here. Hot diggity damn. Netflix. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hmm. Let me double check myself from the highs. Oh, is that a breaking? That's a wedge. Yeah, we've established that. Wedges turn into channels. That's math. Oh my God. Hmm. I want to short that. I want to short it. Anybody want to short it? I want to short it. All right. Okay, so we can short this and hedge ourselves for relatively. Hmm, that is just enough to clear out all of those shorts and get another really good average. I wonder. It's on the bigger time frame you got that cup and handle, but this also could be a trip down to 208. Anybody want to take a bet? Want to play a game? All right. This is going to require some time. Has the channel been formed yet? Yes. Yeah, it's there. It's done. That is the wedge into the channel. So I'm taking a shot in the dark right now. Okay, so this is, you know, yuck if you buck. Let's see, October 14th. Oh my, those are a little expensive. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, for neckline is 214. Let's go closer. Maybe October 7th. That's more like it. Okay. Let's see here. So Netflix, right, sitting right here at 234. We've seen let's count it up. So we've seen one, right? Tons of projections here. Two, three, four. That's four. Now at the bottom, we've seen one, two, three, four, five. And it's definitely one of those things where you could squeeze it up and out in the same breath. But the math, the math, the math is too good. Get rid of these white lines. I just want to make sure that I'm not jumping the gun here. And if I am, or 235.35. I tell you what, let's now I need to go look at the lower time frame. Holy shit, Batman. My boy. Oh damn. Is that valid? Pivot point confluence. Oh, super confluence with the median channel there. So 225.40. Few rejections off of the top there. That's a wedge. Let's look at the zone. Where do we got? Something's not right. Sounds creepy. What sounds creepy? I'm gonna have to go to the lower time frame now. No, that's too much. Hmm. All right. I tell you what, I am. Oh, what do I want to say? I want to say I want to play a game. Man, I just don't want to lead you guys into a trade that I might be able to take on the chin, and then but obviously you guys aren't here to. Yeah, I mean, I'm about to go eat lunch myself, but I am gonna take this trade. I am. Um, do we rally all through next week's data? I mean, like, is that maybe we do? Maybe I'm wrong, but
Deutsche Bank sees the Fed raising rates by 75 basis points at September meeting.
we should make. I think I'm gonna take a Netflix. So October 7th, and because it's speculative, I go further out of the money and go more on where my target would be. So 205 or 200. And I think I'm gonna do the $200 put. And I'm not gonna buy a lot of these. I'll add more if it plays out, but I also have to hedge myself. That's important. Which means that I have to grab a Netflix gap fill trade for maybe next week. Let's see. This gap is at 240 basically. 240s are 340, 325, so we can't obviously use that, but it's not we actually have multiple open gaps, so we have 245 above us. And that's actually so we've got 240, 245, excuse me, 242 even, and then that gap at 244.69. Um, so what I'm gonna do is I just need to be able to hedge myself, so I don't want to put a ton of premium into this. And it seems like 255, 260, that's 15. So what's the delta on that? Hold on. 516, right? Yeah. Okay. And 255. Well, Delta sucks. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna hedge myself. I'm just gonna set a stop loss, which is gonna be above 235.75, and it will be on the watch list next week for a day trade up to that level. So that's really the best I can do on taking a risky trade is just oh shit. Yeah, because I don't see much more room to the upside. But I also don't like how I don't have a trend base or like anything on the resistance side of things except for that, which gives it room up to 235. So we could actually, maybe we squeeze up today. Maybe we see that squeeze happen today, but
HWKE Hawkeye Systems terminates letter of intent to acquire Blue Gold International.
if anybody got PSNY, by the way, if anybody bought that or something, that's now at 716. I think I had resistance at 775. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and set some alerts, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and eat. Still acknowledging this original trend on Tesla.
That trades over the counter HWKE.
Yeah, there's for sure one more move left in Tesla. So, all right, everybody, I'm gonna take a quick break. So if you're on YouTube, I'm just gonna leave these charts up. I guess I'll just put a note. But I'll be back, and we'll see if we can't catch something before the end of the day or swing something. I've already got the Netflix put. Um, so if you guys, it is, oops, yeah, what does Weeble think? Or not Weeble, excuse me. Moo. Yeah, $200 put. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. $200 put for October 7th. Got filled at 253. So, but I'm just gonna set an alert. I think maybe you get 235.14. I'm okay with that. If we just squeeze to hell today, so be it. But I think we're gonna burn.
WEN Wendy's, more call activity now. The November $21
What did Wendy's do, dude?
Echo November, WEN.
It's got a little bit of its gaff left. All right, I'll be back, guys. All right. Let me go post this in the Discord. Excuse me. What's up, everybody? All right. What's up, everybody? I can tell my body's fighting off something right now, so. There's an echo. Oh, that's because there. That should be good. I think. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. So not much has changed at all for Tesla. Pretty much did exactly traded flat, which gives it a range. We could end up hitting that 301 mark today. So we'll see how this plays out. $300 is still a mark, so yeah, it's more than likely upper respiratory stuff. So weather is shifting back and forth. So excuse me. I know there's probably nothing to answer right now as far as questions. So I am curious though as to where what we're hitting. So kind of like charting exploratorily charting here. I don't really see anything. Extended hours. I don't think that's valid. Let's see, 3:15. Man, we should make a pop here in the next 15 minutes, I think. We could fade, but I mean, we could see one more pop to the upside. What's up, man? Yeah. Hmm. Not very often, no. Hmm. Yeah, they're kind of seem like they're a pain in the ass. Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. It's better to do that than try and put more in there as the recovery tool. I like TradeStation for that reason. Yeah. Simplicity as far as that's concerned. So yeah, I would check it out, see how you like it. All right, man. Well, hopefully we'll see a either movement and trend or a break in it before the end of the day. So I'm on live though right now. So there you go. Peace. Oh, 320, and we're still lagging, but we're at support for Tesla. 3 off the top. So candle close below 282.30 would be potentially, but let's see if we get this pop to 300 real quick. And then maybe we spend the end of the day dumping, or we just hold that. Still having a difficult time identifying trend here for Tesla. Just doesn't, not as clean as I usually like it. It's like here comes that pop at 300. I'm curious to see if we just squeeze up and out to 301. Wouldn't take that big of a push. Same thing with Netflix. What's SPY looking like? SPY, same thing. SPY is abiding by the wedge. SPY could drop here to 405.11 in just a moment. Should I hold these puts over the weekend? Which ones? Yeah, I know. Really squeezed. Right up there. That weekly candle, man, for Meta, we would have to have an end of the day. I mean, it's not closing above 171.37, but that would be another one of those marks, and we could see a monumental move. But setup still stands. You just sat sideways while the rest of the market went up. Meta just sat in range. I still stay short. Let's see how we close. I did see there's a big sell on Meta though. Pulled it right back down. This one doesn't have a bearish anything, but it did tap the median 167.75. What puts are you talking about? Hustler mentality, though. I wonder if this is a fake out. Like if they end up actually pushing this up and out. Any money coming in? What's the dark pool look like? This sucks. Price action sucks. AMD put golden sweep came in 120 2023 $80 strike for $2.14 million. Microsoft large put sweep just came in at 321 260 puts 1022.22. Where's Microsoft at? That shit looks fucking dumpy. Microsoft has better setup than anything else as far as looking kind of bearish. A little bit. Microsoft's daily or 15-minute though, it's got a crazy look at the inverse head and shoulders. Spy's wedge is super squeezed up. So let's see what happens, man. I mean, we very well could just end up fucking going into next week, which is crazy to think that we're gonna fly into next week. Snow 160 strike 1118 puts 2022 $414,000. I'm not gonna get spooked. You're gonna trade it. Huh. Look at that. I think we charted this the other day, right? That's right. I think we talked about this. Yep. So I believe, right, and I don't know if you traded this off of that analysis, but you do have that curl up. Um, so meeting downtrend, downtrend would be 126.32, which is confluence with your resistance here. So I would imagine above 126 that you might see a little bit of acceleration. I'd say 135 to the upside if Airbnb ends up moving.
Market on close and balance, $171 million on the sell side.
I wonder if we're seeing covering into quad witching. SQ $70 sweep. Set or $70 strike, 9/30/2022, 1.04 million. Lots of puts coming in. Except for that, I mean, that was a lot of money into the calls, but that AMD put, holy crap, man. $80. I mean, that's not that far away, but that's a lot of money. And I think we talked about AMD possibly falling. Yep, it's right there, right at that level we talked about. So that would separate the bullish from the bearish type thing there. Hmm. 205 put on SMH. Looks like somebody's looking at the chip stocks to fall. Appreciate the insight today. Of course, brand new. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Yeah, I have Netflix puts like a madman. Which this is perfect because what did I say? This I said 235. I'm okay with that. I'm 100% okay with that. This is a really risky. I'm like trying to call the top, which is not usually a good practice, right? But and I mean Netflix could and will squeeze, right? Like we could see Netflix um for sure uh move into that gap. And so I was going to take a hedge, but I'd rather just take the hedge next week and trade it to the upside. But I have a $200 put for October 7th, and that's it. So just a little speculative thing. There it is. We just hit 407. That's that area that we talked about. Let's go see SPY. Yeah, SPY's right up there. Here's SPY's 5. So a little bit higher, maybe 408.05 if we pop any higher. Right now I've got, and it's liable to, this is all just chopping up contracts here. But right here looks like, and it might be again the goal to get these contracts to expire um, out of the money. So or excuse me, just inflict max pain. But SPY could very well pull back right here, and then pop, and then the higher time frame. Right now, you see it like kind of on the lower time frame. Um, but what's my stop loss on Netflix? So kind of the same thing with Meta. Netflix, same thing for me. So stop loss for me would probably be two. I mean, really, if you're gonna push that, I'd say 235.90, somewhere in there. Shit. Yeah, we got a little bit longer. I wonder if we gap up. So here's the deal. Based on, and I'm not going with sentiment, right? I'm not going with anything. I mean, I am thinking about sentiment, but Netflix could very well go higher and hit that 237 and fill the gap, right? So I think I had the gap right at 239, 240. So Netflix could absolutely go out of that bottom, right? Same thing with Meta, and all of those other stocks. But the one thing that I see, that's definitely fits, especially since we've made such a trip from the bottom, um, is we've ran up with a gap up, and we can gap and go, but we've left too much underneath, and we've got too much happening next week that I just don't. And again, that could be my bias, but I just don't see stocks moving without a pullback. I think is like the focus here. As I don't see them just moving without some sort of pullback. And I mean, like that, it's not really a pullback for me, but just as far as a trend break. So, I mean, Netflix, is, and right now, the way that it's looking, it looks like it may, in fact, be. And SPY, like I said, SPY has that wedge, but that wedge isn't showing enough weakness. And so we could see that wedge turn into a channel, like I was talking about earlier, and see a 408.80, 408.50 push before the end of the day and really squeeze out any shorts looking to hold over the weekend. Um, and if that's the case, then I mean that would be fucking crazy. But the only thing that I am gonna take is I'm probably gonna look at Meta. and I might end up swinging something to the upside on that one. Yeah. Which, so the implications right now of basically what everybody's saying is that we break downtrend in this environment. That's what I hear when I hear people saying it's going higher. And there's a lot of argument as far as like the way things are going to play out. But again, I'm not one to long resistance. If I see a break, I'll wait for the retest, and we can trade all day, all the way up to the upside. But at resistance, I'm usually looking short. So, all right, I think SPY is going to give you that, may possibly give you that squeeze. They're putting pressure on the shorts right now. So. If we squeeze end of day, that's definitely going to put a different taste in my mouth. If we end up moving like 172. In fact, for Meta, I may end up having to grab because I am still short on Meta. I may end up grabbing a Meta call. SPY is popping. I'll wait till the end of the day unless we see something crazy. 342. Okay. Here it comes. So I'm expecting a little squeeze out of this smaller time frame wedge that they tried to build, and looking at after hours, 408.13 maybe. Yeah, 408.13 if we squeeze out of this. They're propping it up before a ton of data, so I don't know. This just feels like a weird environment to be going up in. I guess that is why.
President Biden tweeting now, folks, we need to make microchips here in America to bring down everyday costs and create jobs. That's what the chips is client that does. SPPI, Spectrum Pharmaceuticals, shares halted. Pending news, Sandy Pampa, India, halted pending news at $1.30. Shares up about 3% now. Again, Spectrum Pharma shares are halted for news.
408.18, 408.25 becoming targets. Hmm. Interesting, Cape Bear. I'm taking a chance. I mean, I'm taking a shot. Does that result in me losing money? Sometimes. And I'm not going to be upset about it. I'm just going to continue to keep trading. So, oh man, here we go.
SGM Motorsport Games shares getting some volume here, trading near the highs now at about 7.5%. Michael.
Yes, I am swinging metaputs.
And shares of Motorsport Games now spiking here, 85 cents, up 16.5%. Michael Sandy Golf, Michael.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, man. Just to tap that 300. This is the price action. I'm so watch. Tesla's got it right here. Maybe I'd say a little bit higher than that. Maybe 328 cents, 325, 325 cents. I'm short. I'm gonna short it. What strike? 140 puts. 150. I might grab a 150 put before the end of the day. But October 21st. Period. But literally, I'm banking on the stock market pulling back next week. So, ow. Way further out. But listen, this is not like a hype. Again, and I say it again. If you're trying to make money, there's probably a better opportunity to just take the trade Monday. Just saying. Okay. Just throwing it out there for people who just because it's more risky doesn't mean more money. What we talking Yo, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, profits will be taken. I agree. You don't go this far this fast. So
IRBT, iRobot, 13D filing out. Magnetar reporting a 5.28% stake. That's in the Romeo Bravo Tango.
yeah, like a spy. Spies testing those shorts. We got 4 minutes to the bell. They're gonna go ahead and have whatever's out here close. See, we got any more money coming in? Nope, just SQ, which they've got a $70 price target. It's still close. Yo, that's got the beginnings of an inverse head and shoulders, so yeah. It's gonna be a interesting couple of weeks here. mRNA large call sweep.
ALT, Altimmune.
Need I remind you guys that just because we're closing Meta 169, this is where we have seen multiple times. Look at the reversal here, and you gap down. So I'm not ruling anything out at the moment. But Meta is right up against resistance. So whether this goes up or down, we'll have a play regardless next week. Mm-hmm. 175 is the strike to the upside. If anything does move up next week. So all right, well that is it's gonna be the bell here in just a second. So hopefully, definitely look at the wedge breakdown on SPY. It's finally pulling back. Yeah, yeah, dude, right there. Spies just barely bleeding out of that support level right there.
S&P futures pulling back into the close.
So we saw a little bit of a pullback here. Finally, at the end of the day. Let's see what they do with Tesla. Looks like they closed at 299.89. Yeah, you don't get any breaks on that one. So, well, we got the setup here for next week. Curious to see where we close. I'm also kind of curious to see where futures open, or excuse me, what where SPY ends up closing tonight in after hours. Because, like I said, it could drop to 405 here in after hours, and then bounce back up on Monday and hit that 408. So, all right, everybody. Well, long day. Hopefully, you guys were able to learn. I broke down, a lot of this price action here, and oh wow, yeah, definitely. So yeah, you can hit the link in the bio. So. But I'll see you guys possibly Sunday night. Where we'll go ahead and cover futures and where we open at the data next week, stuff like that. So, um, wouldn't be surprised if we saw SPY gap down to like 296.24 in anticipation for earnings. So, but anyway, you guys have a wonderful day. If you guys had a rough day, remember, have perspective. We had a good week. There will be more good trades going into next week. So,
ZEV, Lightning E-Motors announcing CFO transition. Zulu Echo Victor.
all right, guys, peace.